And welcome everyone to day 2 of the Masters 2. It's going to be a very exciting day as my co-caster is unfortunately having some tech issues, as is normal on this show. I am going to be your main host today, Zon, and I am supposed to be joined by LaughFX whenever he gets those fixed up. But we have a very exciting match 1 today of INT versus Solar. I'm expecting this to be kind of a close match, considering starting the scenes, but I do have to. I am cheerleading for INT today, so we'll see how it goes.
What's up? I'm here.
Is that he's here? Let's go.
So we finally have a match going today, and we have SLR versus INT.
Is there? I'm actually kind of excited for this one. Solar has been a team that's always been kind of weird to me. I feel like they should be like. I feel like they're always like just a few plays away from being one of the better teams in the league. So I'm wondering if they can get it together today and try to get ahead of INT. Really,
I have very little knowledge from each team. The only time I ever really pay attention is when I'm actually playing against them. And since I've been a player for every one of these seasons, I haven't had a chance to really watch anyone else unless they're actually facing me. So all of this is gonna feel new. If there's anything that you see is normal for a player, to me, it's gonna be completely new. But I'm coming in this with fresh eyes.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And oh, you get some eyes on the stats over here. We got the stats of Ints today. They've been, I won't lie, Int's been kind of cooking these past, pretty much this entire tournament, really. Well,
Yeah, I hear
they don't,
that this
yeah.
team has most of their roster that have been in most of these underpeels so far. I know I recognize Homester, Booker, Splatter, and Ghost. Lemons is the only one that I'm not too familiar with here. Um, but I know I've definitely faced everyone here at least once during any of these runs.
I'm pretty sure Lemon started last season. I might just be gaslighting myself because I think I remember them. Pretty sure.
Ooh, and Homester with
Anyways,
the high KDA over here.
yeah, Holmester has been fragging lately.
Yeah, we just lost against this team yesterday, I believe it was. Um, oh my God, so much has happened that it feels like it's been a couple of days. But I do remember just like looking at Homester and then Neon. I remember Neon just coming up all over my face and just fucking destroying me, pretty much any other round. But so just from that experience, I already know that this team is going to be pretty aggressive, but I don't know what map they're going to be choosing. So who knows if they're going to keep going the way they did with us yesterday, or if they're going to do something completely different that I've never seen.
Knowing them, they're gonna go for the gold, their gold standard plays. Honestly, they're not a team, as far as I'm aware, they're not really a team that likes to complicate stuff. They'll get what they have their strats, they follow them because they have their own playmakers, obviously, but it's nothing too extreme.
Who's the IGL in that team?
I believe it's Booker. I could be wrong though.
Okay, and I could be wrong too, but I could have sworn Booker was I on Team Nibs and Knobs back in the day.
Yes, they
Um,
were.
so
Season 4 nibs and knobs.
yeah, and I remember that team always like scrimming every other day and being a very solid team every week. So I'm not super surprised that Booker's back in a team that's doing pretty much as well as Nibs and Knobs was doing in terms of how often they come to play together, and they probably have some good synergy. But they're if Booker is going to be the IGL, I can only expect them to come in with like some pretty good experience. Uh, but yeah, that's what I think.
And enough of the int glaze. Let's get on to solar. We have their stats ready, and I I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed. I feel like this team should be doing a lot better than they are, especially considering their ranks.
I remember Orangers being in my team last season, and he was ascendant at that point, and I remember him reaching immortal like pretty much after our season ended. We were all kind of playing our own matches, and then Orangers hit immortal, and I was like, "Holy crap!" Like he's getting way better. And then I see him in this team, and I hear that he's been, I believe, the IGL in this team. I never really got to experience too much of him IGLing from our last team. Um, and I haven't had a chance to see how well they've been doing, but I do hear that they're not doing as well as they're expected to be, and which is very surprising because I hear that also Pub Subs is getting some training from Dopai, so it's already increasing their lower ranked player to make their whole roster that much better. But I hear that everyone else is kind of dropping the ball a bit, and they have been able to do much from there.
Yeah, it just feels like it feels like Solar just doesn't have the right team play for again to match their ranks really. Like Buffalo can get coaching all they want, but it doesn't really matter if their team can't, mesh together well. But yeah, I do have expectations of Solar. I think they can pull it back. Especially in the tournament. If they beat it here, which while I do while I actually kind of hope they do because I think it'd be really funny. Um if they beat in here, I actually think they have a decent chance of making it pretty far, like top 2, top 3.
Who do you think is going to win this match today between these two?
Oh, definitely it. Like if okay, I think cheerleading for ints, I think they're gonna win. I don't think it's gonna be that close, but there is a chance that Solar just pop off somehow. Like it's like
Who's
I'm gonna use a mock. A mock is great. Like he's a fantastic player and can make some of the worst games still playable somehow.
and do you know what each of their main roles are? I mean, their agents.
Chad is usually playing either in duelist, so like jets, raises, or chamber sometimes depending on what the map is. I believe Orangers is their main initiator. Amok is usually their controller, the smokes player. Hub subs, I believe, is usually secondary duelist, and their last player, I think, Sen is also a initiator player.
Okay, I see. Yeah, very
Yeah,
strong initiators too. You would expect that this kind of team would have less issues like winning, to be quite honest. If you have such high quality initiators, I think that's usually like what would you say is the most important role in any of these matches?
that's a hard decision. Honest, I might get shot for this. I think it's controller.
Controller. Okay.
I think it's controller.
Why do you say controller?
Smokes determine a lot of sight lines. You can get onto a site if you just have perfectly placed smokes, regardless of duelist. But let's not talk about that, as we have an even more important thing coming up. We got the map picks and bans ready. That is an icebox. I am disappointed in both of these teams for letting icebox go through.
I'm kind of excited. I don't think I've seen any icebox as of late from my end. I've been seeing a lot of fracture. I finally saw Pearl, and I've been seeing Haven. I haven't really seen anything else in terms of my fighting.
Counterpoint: icebox is boring as hell to watch.
I don't know. I had fun with Icebox. I was playing with Waylay not too long ago. I think it was in an in-house actually. Waylay seemed super fun in Icebox, but who knows? Maybe it's just because we were messing around. Maybe it was because it was in super high elo, but or maybe it was. I can't. You know what? As a matter of fact, I think there it was like high diamond and like low ascendant. So I think it's fun. I think Icebox can be fun. You just have to figure out how to make it fun.
Fair enough, but I do think it's a bit of a tell that Solar are willing to ban Lotus, one of the maps that heavily depends on just team play. Same thing with like Haven. Like,
Some
I think it's a very
accidental
big tell.
shade, but yeah, I see that. I Yes, you would if your team isn't synergizing that well, then yeah, a smaller map is definitely going to be more favorable because then you don't have to worry about being traded. You don't have to be worried about where you're going to be inserting people or how you're going to control certain space. Like you have less to worry about. You could even maybe get away maybe without a sentinel in some small maps, but um I think that this is pretty good. In terms of strategy. I think they've chosen maps that are going to really favor their play style.
Yeah, and I think Icebox does fit what they want to do. They have like as far as Solar goes, they have some shooters. Regardless of their team play, they have some people who can shoot. And Icebox and Breeze are both maps that I would consider just shoot them maps. especially with ICEBOX, where it's just hit A, just hit A every round, forehead. So I do think that in terms of the fracture and the icebox picks, I do think that Solar can like win these out just by shooting them, but it really depends on how they react. They again, their team play is not that good with each other currently. So if they could just manage to pull something out, I think they can actually still win this.
I think the key is going to be that regardless of where they have any one of those shooters, like regardless of what site they go, as long as they have at least one person next to them, someone to back them up, someone to trade them out, I think they'll be fine. And with this kind of map pool, I think they'll find themselves more often than not together or very close enough to try to make something happen. But this might work in favor for them. And in fact, who knows? They might actually come on top.
And definitely hoping to see some close matches. I I expect this to be a bit of a stomp in its favor, but especially with the Icebox pick coming in, I'm hoping we get to overtime. I love me some fracture, especially on fracture. I love me some fracture. It is my favorite map in the map pool, as many people
Yeah,
as many people that might anger. I love fracture. Great map.
I love me some Fracture too. It's our team's favorite map. I think it's really fun, and it gets pretty wonky pretty quick, which is what I love about Valorant, that it doesn't have to stay stale for too long. Um, so I like me some Fracture. I would have also liked to see Lotus in here, but that's just because I personally like Lotus. But
I
it
also
just
like
I,
Lotus.
I I like Lotus for its door system. I really like to mess around with those doors, make the enemy team second guess themselves, and it's just like also a visual thing that when you make noise in Lotus, you can fake some mini map control because they think, oh, they're opening that door, they're over there. Oh shit, they're actually seeing my bad. I thought they were A. I saw the door, and then it just confuses everyone. But like, there's a little more map manipulation that you can do through Lotus, which I enjoy.
Yeah, I do like Lotus, and kind of actually it's kind of the same reason of fracture. It can just get chaotic, really. Like I'm gonna use the A takes on Lotus as for example. You can just take A on both attackers, or you can as attackers, or you can try to defend it as defenders, and certainly it's like a fight can happen and three people are just dead
But
and within the first like
between
10 seconds of the round.
between these three maps that they're gonna end up playing on, which one would you say is your strongest and your weakest?
These three,
Because for
honestly,
me,
I
the
think my
strongest I think is Fractured, like hands down between these three, and then my weakest would probably be Icebox.
strongest is definitely ASCENT. I don't. Icebox is definitely my weaker of the
Wait,
two, just because
wait. Is Ascent your pick because you're a Cipher player?
no, ASCENT is my pick because they've been in the longest.
Okay, okay.
Fracture and Icebox are out every other like hacked man.
All right, I was just making sure. I was trying to make sure that this isn't some Sentinel bias bullshit.
No, if it was Sentinel bias, I'd be choosing Fracture.
I like, no matter how quote unquote boring Ascent can be, I honestly like, if that map didn't exist, I don't think I would be able to enjoy Valorant as much. Like having a map where it's like easy mode. You've seen it. Like it's like fucking tic tac toe. You've seen every single move that you can make. And you're like, okay, I figured out every single move, and like this is the most optimal. But like then you start throwing up these fakes here and there, and then you start like, it's no longer the solved map. It's whether or not you have solved the opponent at that point. And that's kind of what I enjoy about Ascent in particular, that it's so solved that it's no longer really a test of the mechanics of your gunplay as much as the mechanics of how you execute, how you hold. Um, but yeah, Ascent will always have that place in my heart.
Yeah, I like Ascent. While it is like a bread and butter map, everyone knows how to play it. I think because of that, sometimes you just get these really niche plays that like happen every now and then. They just make it really hype. Like someone just walking through bottom mid and just getting into the attacker or defender spawn somehow.
I mean, as long as you can make a boring map exciting, then you're having a good time. And
And speaking of exciting, we got Agents Elect for ICEBOX. Let's get into it. This Vice?
okay. They are not. Some two of them have not locked in. They could be. They could be fakes. I don't know about this Waylay pick. Waylay is fun, but I don't know how much any of these teams have actually practiced enough to be able to make Waylay competitive.
Mm.
And so I don't think this Waylay is going to come out. There you go.
I mean, it definitely wasn't gonna come out as a mock. He's the controller main through and through, and they still needed one. They're not picking Harbor. There's no
No.
way.
This is going to be Viper or your money back.
Viper your money back.
Yeah. And if they end up choosing anything but Viper, you didn't put any money in, so there's no money to give back. So either way, there you go, Viper. You don't get your money back.
There, yeah. Everything kind of two different ideologies here in between the two teams. Solar's team is very, I would say, reliant on Lin to, like Chad to do his job here, using that shield, trying to get on the site, get whatever frags it can. Meanwhile, you have INT's team, which is way more about like that team play potential, especially with the I forgot his name. The guy Just Ghost is playing. I
Eho,
can't remember. Teho, thank you. Like especially with
the
the tail
Hornets.
missiles. Look, man, with the Teo's mollies on this map can get some really good angles and force them out to just fight them, especially on defense. Like using them on like a main area where the nest is. If you can use the missiles on that like little nooks there on not rafters where the stairs go up when you're like attacking, and you have that little belt. Use the missiles on belts right there just to force someone out of the angle. Yeah, they're just a sitting duck.
Oh yeah. I I'm kind of interested to see what this difference is going to be because all right, so we have Mirror Viper, Mirror Sova, and then that's it. Everyone else is quite different. Um and I want to say that Solar has a kind of slow, methodical comp going on. Um, this KO is going to be able to spot out a lot of these close positions. Not many people are going to be hiding on A. Like I think Solar is going to have a lot of A control. Just with Sova and KO alone. Do we know if Solar is going to be on attack or defense first?
It is attack first, I believe.
Yeah, so then I'm
Yes.
going to be expecting a lot of A presence. They're obviously going to be throwing that Viper wall to try to keep you guessing towards B, but I think this is going to be A all day.
I mean, the Icebox special just hit A, Lamel. But with that, we will start the fly through for going into map. Yeah, I
Was
that's the
that
wrong fly
Pearl?
through. That was Pearl. No Icebox plays to get to look at Pearl. Cool,
You know, it's good that
cool.
it's good because
It's
that's why they have
water.
to they have that recon initiator on each team. they're gonna figure out quite soon that this is not ICEBOX.
Yeah, I think Solar are gonna have a hard time attacking into this comp personally, because it's just that Vice Harbor combo is potent if you know how to use it well. Like
Vice
Vice can
Harbor?
just shut down in a complete like a complete B rush just by yourself. One Vine in the wrong position, like in the right position, that entire push is stopped.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who chose Harbor?
I
Did I
said
miss
Vice.
that?
No, did I
Okay.
say Harbor?
I already say Vice Harbor.
Oh, I meant Vice Teo. God damn it. Vice Teo.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
not here today. I forgot to
Or so are we talking about the right map? Are we wrong? No, it is ICEBOX B. We currently have P. And yes, it's starting to look like heavier towards A. The Viper wall comes in. We're gonna have to hold people towards B just to defend. An SLR looking to execute towards A.
Here.
But is it going to be a rush? It kind of looks like it's gonna be a little bit slow, actually. I'm not getting any sound.
Yeah, we're already seeing, typical Icebox shenanigans using the dart above belt, carrying out that entire aiming space on Holmster, trying to get aggressive here, get some spot shots in before having to drop down.
I can't use that.
Will get knifed so that dash will eventually just get cancelled. I think they have enough duration as the rest of Solar are getting onto the site. All the front side is taken as Chad manages to get his kill to just Ghost.
Solar is forced to be on site.
Ooh, as Chad tries to get aggressive, we'll be able to manage to pick up a kill, but Holmster will be able to get that trade in. But they're all having to play a 3v4 retake here. As Inter slowly being put on the back burner onto a 2v4 for this retake.
And this is gonna be a very difficult retake, especially since they already have this pipes control. They're just gonna be able to high-low. They're gonna mid-low. It's just up to Silva. 13 seconds on that dart. Not gonna be able to do much. Knife reveals that they're still on site. Good for one. Down to a 2v1.
Concentrate.
Close plant might be a little too strong. The dart is ready.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
Dart comes out. Takes out one. 1v1. The bomb loads. Solar go up one.
We're already seeing what I said might happen. Solar is just shooting them. Like, there's nothing particularly spectacular about that A push, but Solar just headshot them over and over again, especially Chad getting that first blood. Pretty much sealed the deal there.
And we're gonna see how the defense tries to eco out of this, but it looks like they are calling for a B stack. They're leaving A completely open. They're probably gonna have some loose control down mid, and it's the right choice. Everyone's going towards B.
You're already seeing the rest of and having the right intuition, knowing that the rest of Solar are probably going to be here, but getting it aggressive a little too early, being forced to back off in the face of Solar's guns. The rest of Solar are choosing to hit into the Stacks eco site. I'm not really sure about here, as Oranges are trying to plant while the rest of Inter still on site in the position to take the calm down. Unfortunately, they have no guns to fight back as Inter just falling one by one, and eventually Flatter will just get shot completely in the back.
And SLR going up 2-VO now.
Instinct only goes so
Yeah,
far.
I don't think they lost anything of value too. Yeah, Oranger's already saved last round, so he can just buy a full gun here and do juices down.
Yeah, I was wondering why I couldn't hear anything, and it was all on my side. I fixed it now, and now I'm on the same page as everyone else in this room.
Nice. Did you read the tab by accident?
No, it's just that I have a system that links the audio through different parts, and I just didn't have it set properly. It always happens.
Nice.
Oh, let's see where this knife lands. It's going to clear yellow.
That's a nice classic line. It's coming around some bots running up into mid. Lemon's making a big mistake. Yeah, making a mistake walking down too like that.
You and me.
Dude, Chad already
The
ulting on the
rotations are
B
coming
side.
through. Viper is holding mid control, and this is going to be huge because after the plant comes down, Viper can just hold his mid space and then really make it so that it doesn't matter that the fountain is down. They're going to have to worry.
Vince falling apart here, stuck in a 1v5 as Lin will get another kill to finish out the round.
SLR back to another round, already up 3-0, already upsetting. And we're going to see if this continues, but right now, SLR not doing much to make any mistakes anywhere, and it's clear comms. Oh.
Our producer is trolling us, man.
People we can just like sprint it over today.
Yeah, the person in my ear
Careful
is
of the mid fight.
trolling.
I'm not gonna take it this round.
Poison orb emitting.
Does it slow normally up here, by the way? Careful. No slow, no slow.
Don't take the orb.
There, yellow. Oh, yellow.
Are we ready? I'm walling up.
Thorns are alive.
We're slowed.
Okay, well, heaven is not walled. Be careful over there. Wall's going down. Wall's going down. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Dropping.
We're molly.
You gotta chill. Okay.
We're molly.
One's on flank right now.
I can
We're
flash
gonna have to
fucking
either
high.
fight
3,
flank or
2,
fight
1.
fight.
Top mate one.
I broke my
Okay, I'm
back.
walling up for a second. Let's walk up. One is snow right now. Can we go
One
flank?
snow man,
Okay,
yeah.
never mind. We can't go flank. Can't go flank.
Hold on. I have dart. I can. I think he's tuck left. Tuck left, snowman.
Okay, I'm holding left. Don't just set.
Fight
Don't
with
just
a
shot.
bucky.
Don't just shot. Okay, I'm walling up. One is snow. One is orange. Let's fight orange.
I'm blind.
Snow and orange.
I'm holding off orange.
Spike planted.
I'm gonna walk
I'll
up.
be living.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
Nice, good.
Nice. Yeah, I go.
I think we need. Okay, wait, hold on. Actually, there's a bot in here. I was about to say some diabolical shit. I think we need to get. We need to get.
You see Solar's comms realizing that there's a bot.
I'm,
There are
I'm
bots
about
in
to
there.
say some diabolical shit.
Oh, we love our
Up
Underpeel players.
4-0, Solar looking super strong and still keeping that momentum alive. And looking at Orangers, really, Orangers and Chad really pulling for the team right now. 8-2, 7-2 respectively. Dart comes in, it's gonna clear out pipes. Splatter backing up,
Holster.
Holster gets the pick.
Yeah, they're choosing to completely back off in the face of this KO ultimate despite the amazing kill on the Ascendant here. And trying to just opting to complete retake here as they wait for Lemons to get into position to be able to play this retake. Not trusting that there isn't a mid lurk here, so they have to clear it out. Waiting for all the members to get here. And they're gonna start the retake with a Splatter ulting with a solo ulting out.
Ice
as
holding
rest
from
of the
screens
fight
gets
out.
2.
How did Chad get 2 there? That's crazy. See the rest of the game coming on the
Holster
site. Only
takes
2
out
members of Solar left.
The
Both
killjoy
of them does get
util.
stand at dart.
Last player standing.
Pub subs coming in to clean up the round. It makes a splatter all over Splatter. 5-0. And so far, it's not looking like it's going anywhere near INT's way. Are you surprised at all?
Not particularly. Again, this map is a really big just shoot them map. So seeing it turn out this way, it's
Deathballing,
not
like I said, they have
particularly
yet to
the best.
fake. So if you hear noise, you can just assume right now that they're hitting the site as 5. Nobody's really lurking. They're just making noise and running it down. So I'm down for like just an initial fight to get one and get out like we did last round. It's just the trades weren't exactly there. We kind of took a lot of 1v1s, but I really liked the game plan you guys had that round.
Alright.
Yeah, we just got a
We
bit
have
unlucky
saves.
there. We had a good 3v2. Yeah, let's save.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
we
use
split
the
up
knife
into
here.
farms.
Reel it in, lock back in, and you guys got it. Save the half.
Heard.
the vibes over at INT aren't up high right now. That might spell doom for them, really.
No, and they're also looking to change things up. They did call that pretty much we hear noise. It's all 5, and they're not wrong so far. They have been hitting. SLR has been hitting sites together. During that pre-round, I saw that they were trying to get someone maybe towards the ice to be a fight, and there it is. Lin charging up, shielded up, ready, looking for the fight back maze. One gets re-shielded, and now the defense is gonna have to play for a retake. ISO looking to take more space. The Killjoy ult coming in. It's gonna grant them enough time and enough space to be able to get into a post-plan position. But Lemons could be,
It's you
could
and
be a
me.
huge thorn right now. Lemons gets caught by the ISO ult. Now the defense is finally starting to take up space up maze already. Orangers stop Booker, taken out by Just Ghost. But a shielded Lin with no fear comes in and takes out Ghost. 6-0.
We're just really seeing the effect of just shoot them. Guys just no fear running at them and having a game of his life, really. Like, this is what I was expecting out of Chad this season. And honestly, we're just now seeing like how good just shoot them is.
Yeah, they might have found the map pool that they're looking for. They might have found the sauce that they might need to pull through to the next part of this tournament. But until we see that victory sign in front of them, you cannot count out INT. The first pick.
Getting aggressive again. Will be getting another first pick on the Senate, which is a really big loss. So I think that Sova, Dart, and Drone can do a lot of damage. But you already see that Amok is up in the kitchen. Lemon's getting spotted under.
Yeah, this is gonna be huge. And they also heard Lemons. They know that they're by Orange. Amok can hear it and is telling that to the team, and is not looking to refight Orange. Oh, this timing is gonna be everything. They hear the footsteps. They know that they're aggressive. Booker get taken out. Amok comes in for Lemons from behind, and now the rotation's coming in.
It's just we're seeing the effects. INT just aren't looking like themselves right now, especially with all these retakes. They aren't playing the way they normally do. As Lin gets another amazing headshot on the Homester. Use their tail ultimate.
Finally down.
They try to clear out that A main space, but it just doesn't matter as Solar is completely running over INT right now.
Solar looking so dominant. Their attack is coming in hot, and they are not slowing down in any way. I haven't seen them get too overly aggressive. They are staying together, and right now, that's going to be the key for them. With their kind of play style, with their kind of team right now, with the players that they've had, with the issues that they've had before today, I think they're finally starting to figure out that they need to be together and just be a better push. They need to come and overwhelm this defense, and it's working. It's working really well.
Yeah, and seeing it here, using the KO ultimate, disabling all of the Vice Util as they just run onto B.
It looked like a free plant.
No distractions.
ISO pulls in.
Yeah. He can bug him into the situation. He does get the kill on the Chad as the rest of INT are preparing for this retake. Amok getting a bit aggressive here. Don't be able to manage the kill, but Homester.
Oh, and the Aubrey's breaking down.
How did Orange get in that position? Booker just running up.
And it's
right,
1v2.
Trying to get kills. Only Amok left, and unfortunately,
Amok revealed. Doesn't know if they're sticking. Spamming. Doesn't know that they're sticking, and they get stuck completely. The spam was no good. The smoke was just too much. And finally, INT on the board.
That was a mess of a round. INT had to use an ultimate there to not. Solar used what? Two ultimates there? AO ult and what's his name? I can't remember that guy's name. I am not. ISO. I remember.
Okay.
It used the ISO ult there. And we see them. SLR finally taking a slow round here, trying to get that mid pressure put up as the rest of them are just looking towards this B
Yeah.
main area.
And this fight that's about to come out of B from Garage is gonna be everything, because they're gonna want to speed up as soon as they find out that there's more than one flanking. They see 3, they know that they want to speed up, but they're still worried about the A presence. The Dark comes in, tries to clear.
And they're being slowed by these Vice Thorns. Fortunately, they can still stay in good positions for this aggressive push. But aim's not. But oh no, Orange is gonna get double
Orange
kill,
just
securing
comes
the entire
out, takes
site.
2 to the head. They're both dead, and now A is completely open. They've taken so many aggressive spots, so many aggressive angles. This retake is going to be quite detrimental.
Yeah, Mock getting a good kill on this flank, missing the first shots, but managing to finally get one at the end. Ultra trying to reclaim this round for his team. He is just managing to get one, but just it's slowly getting shot down. At very low HP, as Senin will be able to take out both Ghost and Homester to win it out for them. Oler is completely running over in still.
I was here thinking that they might be losing momentum, but as soon as they lost one, they took it right back. SLR still strong on the board, 8-1.
It just seems like it doesn't seem like INT's in the playing their game today. I don't know why, but there were still 3 of them just sitting on B despite them hearing at least 2 or 3 people hitting A.
Oh, I hate to see this. This Vice is getting a little too aggressive, and I don't think that Vice is going to be able to come out. Oh, they're out and alive, but the rotations came in super quick. There's already 4 on B. Viper lurking down mid.
The detail. And Soldier just runs out like a maniac, managing to get a kill into Lin as a Mock playing a nice flank here, getting a kill onto Homester.
Yeah, but look at this solo flank. It's coming in slow, but it's coming in hot. 5 seconds for that recon.
Yeah, there's an alarm bot. Look,
they might be able to find one.
Where's he gets blinded? Oh no.
Down to a classic and nothing more. Can we come out with a free gun? Will someone get too aggressive versus Splatter? No, Upstubs comes in and just cleanly takes out Splatter.
I will say, while I'm not truly surprised by the outcome of what's happening right now, I am surprised by the sheer efficacy of what's happening. I was expecting this to be like a 6-4, like a 7-5 half, or maybe an 8-4, but 9-1 currently.
Look, right now,
this is way more than
there's not much that's really changing, except Homester's the only one really finding kills right now. Everyone's just getting taken out before they can do anything impactful. Coming in, just running them down with the shields up. 3 shields takes out Ghost. Finally taken out by Booger.
They had to do all that effort just to take out one person.
And now it's a very difficult 3v4 retake into the Viper's pit. And just like that, from 4v3 to 4v1, Splatter looking to just save the gun. SLR looking so strong on the attack, but will they be able to keep it up during the defense? The real question is this map attack sided, or is this map SLR sided?
I'm gonna ignore you, but it's just this was SLR's pick, so I am gonna assume that INTs just don't have proper prep for this map, or at least not as much as I like on other maps, because their defense is looking extremely lacking.
Now in the final round of the half, and INT find any way to squeeze out one more in their favor. We see Homester taking out the Outlaw, and in fact, as far as I can tell, because I don't know if the graphic is up to date or not, but it looks like it might do some damage.
Scanning ahead.
The rest in buying whatever they can. You'll see a mostly full buy outside of Just Ghost, and you see the as SLR are just running up A like actual ICEBOX aimers they are.
Yeah, we're just looking at a rank match as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and
ISO just coming out, looking for more fights. Has the wall ready, could try to get aggressive safely, but choosing to hold off and wait for the aggression from the defense. They already have the bomb down. And in all the confusion, Chad comes out, takes out Ghost. Orange is good for 2, 3. And finally gets taken out by Homester. And they are able to hold out for one more round to squeeze out one more in their favor. They finally got 2. But will it be enough for them to come and flip it around in the next half?
And as INT coach Lujo can confirm, they do not have any prep for this map.
Look at Orangers and Chad almost doubling every single person's kill in this lobby.
That's crazy. Chad and Oranges are popping off right now.
Yeah, regardless of Homester's 13 there, that is already 40 kills among just the 2 of them.
You mean amok the 2 of them?
Ha ha ha! Aha! You had me! You had me in the first half.
Oh, well, Solar has them in the second half here as the rest of Solar are trying to get aggressive here in this A main space. Trying to meet INT in A main here.
That was a huge
as the dart
too.
doesn't.
So the skill comes up. You know that Chad is up pipes. Finally taken down by Booker, but we have the lurker by Lemons. Lemons coming out slowly. Maybe might be able to get the timing. This fight down mid could be big. Amok looking to fight Lemons. Oh, and Amok down to 1 HP. It's taken out.
Spike down A.
Now the momentum has shifted. The bomb is on A, but now everyone's fighting to protect the bomb instead of trying to guide it to the bomb site. The roles have reversed.
Yeah, you're seeing the lack of prep already. It seems like and just don't know what they want to do on these any of these on their plays for really. And just trying to rely on whatever stats they can come up with in the moment.
And as far as I'm concerned, this is a 1 round for SLR with this bomb positioning. And this high-low is ridiculous. It's done. It's done. SLR win their pistol, and it's a huge pistol. They're going to try to seal it on this next round, and if they do, we're looking to see maybe a force for the final round.
Actually, what do you mean we go fracture? It's the next map. Whatever. We have Solar just proving the fact that they get to shoot to win here. Well, INT's performance is a bit, I want to say, disappointing, regardless of prep time. Solar are showing that they can play this game. They do play it pretty well. As you see them doing it, getting that orb for KO. Bit of an aggressive play.
And once again, Amok going down mid, trying to hold that mid pressure while the execution's coming towards A. Lin good for 2. Senin comes out, takes out Booker, but then gets taken out immediately by Homester. We're looking at a 2v3 retake for Solar.
Homester's getting aggressive here, trying to see if he can get one more pick before I think the spike, but unfortunately will be taken down by Senin. Lemon's the only one left in a 1v3. Has a sheriff, so the potential for this comeback is here. But it looks like Solar aren't giving them anything.
I like this from Lemons, looking for the fight, but the timing is so The timing. Unfortunately misses the first shot. Doesn't know about the heaven player. Taps. Tries to fish someone out, looking for the fight. This is great, but is he aware? Oh no, comes out and just gets shot out by a muck with the outlaw. 12-2 match point.
Match point.
It's just, I don't know what to say at this point. It's just a complete wash coming up from INT.
I think this is a simple GG go next in terms of mentality.
All right, so
but
they have Kobe and Shaq, these two fighting A every round. I think what we can do is just like fake the A fight with like 1 or 2 with like missiles and like I don't know, a dart or some shit. These horn dogs are gonna rotate for their fights because they just want to farm stats. So fake the A fight and just walk a B with 3. Go hit into their bronze Killjoy and the Sova who's doing like nothing.
Okay.
Just keep faking them out. They're gonna be quick rotating, and hey, you guys want the 12-2 comeback, right? This shit would be kind of fire. This shit would be kind of fire.
Would be fire, man.
All right, take a deep breath. Just trades out, throw some fakes in, and shoot them in the face. All right, good luck, guys.
Yeah.
and they're trying, it looks like they're trying to keep that mentality up, and for this final round that's exactly what they need. That's exactly how they need to be looking at this round. That don't worry about the last few, we're just gonna win this one and then keep going with that process. But let's see if they're more than just words.
We did also see the eco check coming up from their coach too. Just hit their bronze
Yeah,
pump subs.
their bronze
Ascendant
Killjoy.
who's doing nothing. Like, bro, that's just that's crazy.
But look, it is a good call right now because B is completely open. They are right that A was pretty much their strong point, but Amok able to take out one very early. The bomb is down. And this positioning by Lemons might be huge. But how long can they hold this position? Oh, right when the flash comes in,
no.
they get distracted. Crosshair gets moved and they get taken out. It's a 4v2. And it's looking like it's all but over. Homester. 2 bullets in a dream, but gets taken out by Amok. And that is GG's for ICEBOX. SLR showing a very strong performance. And let's see if they can bring it in again in the next map.
Yeah, we're seeing the effect of just shoot them, forehead. I mean, we're also just saying the fact that you can't, like, no matter if a map isn't what you would want to play, you still have to have some kind of prep on it. At least some basic strategy, some basic team play. Or else you're just gonna run into it in picks and bans because eventually you're gonna have to play it. And
yeah,
you're just gonna get completely stomped over if you don't have anything for it.
Even if you just did a scrim, maybe 2, it would have been much better to get at least another rep before today, because that was just completely controlled by SLR, and there was not much to it. It was let's go A, let's sometimes fake. Hey, we have strong players, fight. And that was it. They got their picks, they took the space, they got the bomb down, and they won 13-2. That was just a stomp. And SLR is showing that they're not what they were a few weeks ago. They are more than that, and they're proving it today.
Yeah, and maybe they can try to prove it again in Fracture after we get back from this break.
Hey ho, and what do you know? We're back on the Underpeel.
You sound like a terrible. You sound like you're doing a terrible pirate impression.
A terrible who impression?
Just a pirate, like.
Oh, pirate. Why does everyone think I sound like a pirate when I do that? You're not the first to fucking tell me
Anyways, we are going to a really exciting map pick here, Fracture. I haven't been
Ooh.
watching INT, so I don't know if they've been playing Fracture, but I expect good things from them here.
From what I recall, and I don't recall too much because we lost a round and I try to forget about it immediately after I get out of it. But from what I recall, Fracture for INT was pretty aggressive. Like during defense, they do try to take space, and during during attack, they actually, I think, play a bit slow. I'm not sure what to expect, but I think that's how yesterday went, at least.
Yeah, and we don't have to really speculate here because we do have Aegis like already ready here, ready for us, and we're seeing some typical Fracture shenanigans on inside, but Solar has a really off meta cop. Is what it's all I'm going to say about that one.
I don't dislike it. It's just all right. So Clove is gonna allow them to get a bit more aggressive when they're about to get their ult, and maybe like opening pick they can get aggressive. Fracture smokes. I want to say that we're gonna see Clove a little more in the front line to get these fights along with ISO.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of aggression coming out from Solar, especially with their defense. You know, taking control of either the mains or like arcade, or taking control of Dish. They'll probably be really easy with their comp. And I do suspect that they're gonna, struggle a lot on this defense. They don't have even with the Vice util, it doesn't cover nearly as much as you would want to on these attack pushes, especially on like A. You just go Sans instead if all their util is put towards Dish or towards the main entrance.
I am liking, like, I do like to see Breach play on this map, and what's interesting here is that they don't really have something to capitalize on Solar with that Breach, not that I can see at least, as opposed to you have Homester and you have Splatter who can just come and like with the neon dash in on a stun, or Teho can try to take advantage of the mollies with a stun, but I don't really see KO being able to do that same kind of molly and take advantage as well as like Teho would.
Yeah, I gotta agree here. Although I don't think that really matters in the end, though. Ao's util is just so good, especially for a map like this. We need to clear all those angles, or be able to just clear out a spot. I'm gonna use B main default play, for example. Being able to clear that with a molly
And
without even having to like aim it or anything. You just put it on the map, throw it. Amazing.
As a matter of fact, I want to see this map right now. So take me there.
Take me there, Magic Mountain. We do see. I hate you. I hate you. Anyways, I do think Solar will do a lot better on their defense probably than their attack, but I think if I had to guess, I think it's just gonna roll over Solar. We're just gonna have a repeat of last map, but with Int going 10-2 instead.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they're going to be able to take more of these spaces on Fracture because of the type of the utility that they have. I don't see SLR being able to take advantage of those areas as well. This Clove is interesting to me though. Just because it gives a bit of a wrench in the type of playstyle you're going to be facing, because at first Clove, isn't really active in terms of how aggressive they can be, because like maybe they don't want to get aggressive at the beginning, but as soon as they have their ults ready, or if they feel that they want to take advantage of their little speed boost, like I think Clove ends up being much more of a thorn. But I'm curious to see how they're gonna be using this Clove, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I would assume they're just gonna use it like a not an entry duelist, but a first contact duelist. Having them being their only smoke is gonna be rough. They can
This
start
fight's
the
coming
match
in
here.
immediately.
Oh, but they're getting
too blinded.
aggressive.
Ulster was able to get one, gets a second, gets a third. Now it's down to 2v3. Orangers and pub subs coming in from B main. They have the bomb. They're gonna be able to get the bomb down most likely, but will they try to fish for a fight first or go straight for the plant? Plant
Seems like
looks like it's coming in.
they're gonna be
Now it's-
planting. Or just was trying to look for whatever like whatever kill he can, but seems like INT aren't giving him anything really.
This is already, I think, a more favorable round for SLR anyway, because of the fact that they got the bomb down. And during the pistol, at least, if you get the bomb down or if you don't, I think that's what determines whether or not you're winning this round. And I think SLR already technically won regardless.
However,
no one's on the bomb. Booker looking to try to keep them out.
Hold on to your hats.
The smoke is so awkward and gets taken out.
yeah, Solar unfortunately. Oh, not Solar. INT unfortunately just wasn't able to keep up their embers. They just went in one by one, allowing Orangers to just kill Ulster specifically, pretty much for free.
And look at this, a full stack towards B, except the Cypher, who's going to be holding A solo. But the fight is definitely going to be A. There's no north side control. This is going to be weighing on both teams' heads for no reason. Oh, and huge aggression out of B main. The smoke is going to slow them down, though. And the attack is just going to be able to take all this A main space. Lemons is hearing all this noise and calling for the rotations. How fast will the rotations come in? Rangers good for one. Chad comes in, takes out Ghost. And the flank is coming in slow. Neon already revealing their position. And look, three going into their spawn.
Try again.
Booker gets taken down.
Last player standing.
Ulster is crazy. Chadder left by themselves. I'm gonna get a kill, but Chad coming up from rafters. It's finishing out the round.
And
I will
4
say-
seed of life for Solar. This is really good for that.
Yeah, but they did manage to tip off some shields for some of them, so that isn't a complete loss for INT. As they're gonna come into their bye round. Hopefully, I'm being surprised here though. Solar are looking pretty solid.
Homester there with the high score of 420, and then we have Orangers 502. No deaths, and Orangers keep that going for a bit.
Probably not. I see Solar are looking to play extremely slowly on this eco round. Are just slowly pushing up this arcade. We'll see. We'll take out the Cypher cam.
But do they?
Lemon's only having Guardian. This is not the right weapon for this counter. As Guardian comes out, Lemon's just getting completely run over as Booker is picking out in the smoke by Chad. Solar having the site completely for free as the rest of INT are forced to play retake.
Now 3v2, but honestly, this is kind of looking like a lost round. I would start calling for a possible save to see if we can try to steal some guns. I mean, hold down some guns. But I don't think that this retake is really all that worth it.
Yeah, at this point, I would just save the 2 guns. Only 2 of you left, and there's all 5 members of Solar are alive. You don't want to get them any more guns if unnecessary, as
Yeah, Ghost was already good for one there, and this is a good call. They're backing up, and they're leading Orangers deeper into their spawn. Maybe they're good for another one. It flashes out, but is it going to be disadvantage with the gun out? It is. Orangers very likely clearing.
Ooh.
Gets taken down anyway. Oh, one more. You hear it. Not looking to go over aggress, and it's 3-0. Solar up once again.
We'll go. This is a bit of a mess for INT. But regardless of messing or not, we will go into clear comms.
Hey, should we
Right,
KO
I think
at
they-
least?
Yeah, okay.
yeah,
Just to get it cycling.
A.
Yeah, they Cypher
Just all go together.
Yeah.
Be aware. Be
I'll
aware
throw
of drop.
I'll
I'm
throw
not
knife too
gonna.
early in case they try. And,
Okay,
like,
I'm going to
get
stun
us.
main.
Yeah.
Got you.
If they fight up, I'm gonna
You're as breach. You should stun that every single time we're here. You should not have to tell
There's
us. that.
press Deo. There's no missiles.
That's
for 30
straightforward.
seconds.
I'm flashed.
On your
I'll see main,
left. Someone
main,
help
main.
one.
I'm here to get main.
Nice job.
Evan, drop on me.
Oh,
Help.
just go side, just go side, just go side.
You got. I thought wins it too.
GG.
What the?
Oh no, he's on site. Behind the box.
One enemy remaining.
Drop.
You got you want 3 bullets. 3 bullets.
I'm gonna need one. Oh. Thanks.
I have a smoke for you. I'm gonna smoke main.
That's fine.
You probably play for time. 1 flash.
Let's go. Good stuff.
Sorry.
Oh.
Bro, what? Bro, we're on clear call! The fly is here!
God.
I don't know what I was listening to, but we're already past it, and I don't ever want to remind myself.
We love our Underpeel players. Yes, we do.
Now SLR up 4-0, and again, it's starting to look like it's just shifting in the way of SLR, and there's still no north space. Let's see what happens here, but like until they take some kind of north space, they're kind of think that there could be anyone up there for both sides of the team. I think it's kind of bad that they don't have at least maybe a Vice flash or Vice wall somewhere.
That Vice wall might. I guess they're saving it for close plant. It might not even get to that point if they keep killing INT like they have. You see INT are slowly starting to get ready for this retake as they just give it the site completely, letting Solar just plant. As the Cypher ult does come out, at this point they have to know that that Cypher is on the flank currently.
Oranger gets plant down. Molly's about to come in and then force Orangers out.
Ooh.
Orangers gets taken down by Booker. Amok taking out Splatter. And then Lemons cleaning up Amok's head with that bullet.
Now we finally get a win for INT, but at what cost? All of them have to die for that, and they really don't have the economy to be able to sustain losses of like wins like that, really.
And again, I feel there we go. They're finally going to start off some north, but I think that was that's kind of huge.
So I like it. So pretty much they're just kind of sitting around like in one of the spawns, just waiting to listen to your guys' intel because you've telegraphed all your pushes. So like maybe what we could do is have like Ghost A and like he stuns, but you guys are actually like he stuns A main. You guys are actually fighting B. That you could do that, or you could just kind of like chill out because they're just like they heard you guys A main and they waited in spawn in the round before. They just like contacted up B while you guys fought A.
Yeah,
So
we can
just-
chill. We just need to get a little more early info. Like if we're taking a main and we're not hearing anything, let's try to get like an early cam up B maybe, or maybe like just jiggling from tower some way so they can't like just walk up and hit B without us knowing.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Either that or we
spawn this round for the kill will, by the way.
okay. Yeah. We
You
should
just play your shit B and then give me
Ah,
give me
Lord.
splatter. Give me splatter.
Yeah, so before I was so rudely cut off by these players, they're they're finally taking this north space, which I think was kind of huge because even though there was no one up there and there was no reason to worry about it, the fact that there was no one for the attack or the defense up there, it's a huge question mark on both ends, and no one was able to take advantage. They're all just playing into each other and not around the map.
And it seems like they're trying to do it here now, as unfortunately Splatter's a bit too slow to retrieve as Solar and he gets
this trap. That trap was.
It was good. It was good, and then it wasn't. As Dorsa enter arm set up for this retake, Chloe's trying to get there as
the flash comes through.
Only missing the shot as a Muck the only Homester left on 70 HP. Unfortunately, won't be able to do anything before being taken out.
And Amok not only securing their third kill of that round, but securing the round, pushing them up to 5-1. And this is, no matter how it looks like, this is a best of 3, not a best of 5. And we are currently at game point for SLR if they win here.
And it seems like the INT aren't playing together. We see them getting aggressive here on the A main. You know, it goes, but it just seems like they're playing fully together. We'll see the KO ult coming out immediately as they try to take the space. Unfortunately, Homester's getting a good timing, but manages to only go down to the KO. Solar sustaining absolutely no losses the entire time, as the rest of INT are just getting taken out one by one. Booker forced to push back as he's using Splatter in a good position.
This might be huge. No Chad able to take down Booker. But that almost went in the other direction.
Yeah, they sniff out Splatter knowing that they didn't clear out Sand fully. Solar looking really good on this map so far, I can't lie.
And again, Solar have not been looking this way leading up to today. This is actually going in the complete opposite direction of what you thought, and in the complete 100% same direction that I thought. So I don't know about you, but like if we had a bet, I think I win.
Oh my god. Lying to the viewers. That's
Oh, finally they start taking this dish space, and this is gonna be huge, but it might be a little too late. They have to speed up that flank to do anything to try to slow this B push. Oh my god, Lemons hitting one through the smoke. About to get into a fight with Chad. And now it's going to be a very slow retake by INT. Oh, and Solar just bullying the defense, finding every single nook and cranny that they could be hiding and using all pieces of utility to clear them out one by one, and it is just what? Oh, this was almost winnable for Homester. As I was saying, SLR was looking pretty strong, but got kind of taken out a little quickly there. It almost shifted once again into INT's way, but in the end, SLR are able to steal the round.
And I don't know what's happening with INT today. It seems like they're not on the game just at all, and it's definitely showing here.
Maybe it's like nerves.
Maybe, but it doesn't seem like they're playing like themselves. The only one who seems to be playing like WoW would you expect them to is Homester, but even then it just seems like it's not working out nearly as well.
And Voln would have been huge. But now we have an equal trade. It is 3-3. And both teams on each sides of the map just kind of going through the map like Ring Around the Rosie. The drop player is coming through. Homester about to find at least one, might be able to get two. Oh, does he expect a late push? Oh, there it is. 2v2. Homester knows they're on site. The wall comes up. Oh, but they're not able to capitalize. They're not able to push with it. and now they're being held back on drop. And whether or not they know that there's 2 drop, they have to worry about it regardless.
And it seems like they're finally managing to bring it back. Only Orange is left under the sights. Unfortunately, missing the headshot onto Lemons, allowing INT to finally secure their second rounds.
And could this be the light that they were looking for? Can it be the round defining round? I mean, the match defining round that they needed.
Defining round. I mean, it was a round defining round, that's for sure.
Oh, you know, the round that looks like the round of a round. That's the round that I'm talking about.
True and real. We will see. It might be what revitalizes the rest of INT to be able to, you know, finish out the path, at least try to get the last 5. As we are going for a B crunch here on both sides. Cypher not in a good position.
I still not being able to find anything with that ult either.
Yeah.
If nothing else, they at least know that there was no one towards heaven. They are going to try to take that space. They have heaven space, but the bomb is down. B main. Camera comes up. They are going to be able to check on the bomb. They don't need to commit anymore, and they are slowing down. They know that the bomb is just out in the open, and they're just waiting for SLR to make the first mistake.
Yeah,
now Vice holding from B main too.
And Spike is not in a good position too, as they're being forced out by Armageddon coming out. Only one left is Chad up in the tower position, and they gotta slowly suss them out.
Oh, and Chad only able to get one.
Oh no, what a tragedy.
3-7 though, and still looking to make this a strong half.
And a strong half indeed for them.
If they go 5-7, whatever. That's like obviously the best thing they could get right now. But like 4-7, 3-7. I mean 4-8, 3-9 on this map on attack. I don't know.
Yeah, the map's attacker sided. He got some copium left to them. As we see, Solar trying to take this A space. Oh, this B space. Sorry. We'll be able to get it completely contested. It will break that trip somehow.
It broke the trip, but doesn't find Cypher on site, and this might be kind of like really bad information. They could try to push onto the site thinking that there's no one actually in there, but as I'm saying that, they are walking back slowly towards A. Chad has the dish position, and they might try to get a crunch in soon, but the defense still doesn't seem like they're reading it at all. The stun getting ready to take Sand's control. They're about to open the doors. The stun comes out, but they're already in Sands. If they don't give up Sands, they have a strong position on A. Now they have so much space. Muck could go huge here. Just waiting. Flash comes out. They do spot a Muck. Just goes. It's good for the pick. They take A main control quickly.
They're using that KO ult to stop Yano from doing anything, but it really doesn't matter at this point. Ain't just running over all of Solar. We'll be able to get their 4th round. Grabbing that Cypher ult for the rest of the team, as I believe Solar might be forced onto an eco round here.
What a strong retake that was. That the 4 coming out of Rafters on Sands, that was quite a strong push. Had they made just a slightly worse mistake, then I think a Mug is good for 3 right there. At least.
Maybe.
Now going into the 12th round. They only stun their main, but they have given up all this space and they're just letting the attack use as much util as possible. And now they're ready for this push. And they have dish controls, but they don't have to worry about any kind of flankers. This is kind of strong for the retake. And I think INT might have a better position than SLR. No. We'll see how it ends up. As I say, that
Solar getting
Orangers,
aggressive.
it's aggressive. Let's push off this PvP, and there you go. The crunch finally comes in, but a Homester gets taken out a little too early.
Last player standing.
2v2, 2v1 amok on site. It's stunned. He's about to get flashed right now. And there is a camera available. They will try to use that. Oh, 2 good shots, but nothing else. And Lemons cleans up the final round to give them 5-7, and INT finally starting to find the momentum, coming back, making it a competitive half. And are we going to be able to see a map 3 off this?
I certainly hope so. A map 3 on the side would probably will be sick against these teams. We're gonna see how Solar play their defense here. Considering how they were playing this attack, it seems like INTs are getting their momentum back into place here. I think that trip is too low.
Yeah, but do you really expect them to push out of A main right now? Like, I wouldn't expect them to push that far out right now. Yeah, I know it's fracture, but like, okay, so if I look at this comp against me, I don't know. I think they're heavy A. Like, they're obviously north, but my call would be they're probably heavy A.
Fair enough. I was gonna start this round. Let's see that they're starting heavily on bridge side, going into this arcade area, trying to get going into this arcade space. You'll be able to take it completely uncontested and get on the site completely uncontested. As the rest of Solar are just playing for a complete retake. As
Arcade in the control attack.
With the double line of the Homester preventing it from getting the kill of the Orangers.
Ghostly sound, Orangers.
Let's see, hopefully, as the rest of Solar are playing for retake, getting into this flank position as Lemons will be taken out. Hey, guess what? They pushed out of A main.
And it kind of looks like they're going to go towards A, especially with the smoke up. I'd be calling for the rotate, but the bomb is in the hands of Homester, and Homester is just sticking around. It looks like they're going for a re-hit towards B. Booker finds one.
Lurk. Well, it has the knife out, not expecting Amok to be here, but it doesn't matter. Amok unfortunately whipping at the end, but unfortunately that spike is in a terrible position for Booker to be able to pick it up.
But it is now in 1v1. Does see that the flash is being held, so knows that they can just peek freely right now. Waiting for the flash to come out. Oh, it's a stun. The utility out is kind of crazy. Gonna switch guns, maybe?
10 seconds left.
Has to look for the fight. And unfortunately, Senin comes in and takes him out, making it 5-8. And again, another strong looking round for INT.
Kinda. Yeah, like, I will lie, INT had a good start to that round, but then suddenly it just got, I don't know what happened.
It got
seems like they just,
confusing.
yeah. It just got timing after timing, then somehow they got.
I was trying to figure out what to say when they were in arcade, and I was like, I got stuck.
Yeah, it was just.
Oh, this is quick for it to be. Quick take. The camera is up. The Cypher knows that they're on. Oh no, wait. We don't have a filter. I'm sorry. I heard a camera. What the hell was that camera for? Now I'm very confused.
Spike planted.
There was a camera. I think it was pointing towards arcade.
Oh, look at this.
It's on the arcade side.
They're looking to steal more guns and get more space. They're down to just pistols. But they easily get swept up by these weak bullets.
And Solar just running over INTs on their eco. What you expect for an eco play at this point.
And it looks like they might want to give the bomb up. The ISO.
seems like Solar and honestly, just feel like Inter are having a terrible day. Personally, they're usually not this uncoordinated or uncertain of what they need to do.
In looking to split up, and it looks like they're gonna want to go for an A hit with a possible rotation towards B this round. Through South, they have their trip up over in Arcade, so it looks like they don't want to take any active space over there. They just want to make sure they're not getting flanked, so that they're taking this A space uncontested as much as possible. Nice, so getting the orb, making noise. We know he's getting it. He shielded up. Homesick is a little too aggressive. He's taken down. Booker comes in to trade out. Takes out Lin. Now Muck going back into sight, smoking themselves off. And everyone just being held down A main, and they're finally looking for the rotation while they have Lemons over at B, just listening in to see if there's any rotations or any movement. So far, everyone's being quiet. Flash comes out, knows that there's someone in Arcade, but it doesn't matter. With all this space, they're just taking B for free. Lemons good for one onto Pubs, and the canteen push is coming soon.
And you'll see the rest of INT running for the post plant as Solar having to retake with their quite awful guns here outside of the Orangers.
And Muck is out of smokes for another 13 seconds. They're gonna have to slow down, wait for the smoke to come up, and possibly try to smoke either B main or Heaven and go for a fight, but they don't have any too many options here. Flash comes in, they take quick space, but Arcade goes to Ghost. Orangers on the bomb, they have it smoked off. They're gonna have to commit more than just bullets. And it gets scooped down. Orangers good for another gun. Oh, and takes out his gun. He doesn't know about Heaven, and finally gets taken out by Booker, but it's the bomb defused.
Yeah, that was, I guess, INT didn't hear, but we'll hear exactly what happens as we come into clear comms.
All right, everyone, just take a deep breath, relax. That's a tough round to lose, but you guys can bounce back. So pretty much with what they're doing A is they're gonna have, you know, the breach tower stunning off contact. It's just an ISO. We can just if we fight it with Yuta, we should win. This guy can't get out, and they'll just have Clove jiggling from the back. Yeah, if they're hard fighting that, you can Brim ult it and then force them into you.
I just cut him off. We burn all our breachies. I'll kill them all.
Yeah, they have no way of getting out if you guys want to take A, or you could just on B. You can, if they're playing Flood retake like they have been, you can just tap the bomb, and all 5 of you or whoever's alive look to fight the Flood. You guys don't have to get the bomb down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If they just keep flooding, you guys got this. I believe in you. Good luck.
All right, let's go.
Yep.
Okay, we win. Just end it.
Yeah, let's take the same invite.
Let's just hard fight this time.
Okay.
Don't give them the opportunity to use their util.
Okay, nice. All 3 of us. You miss? Yeah, just talk to a take on that thing.
Okay. Stun.
I didn't have time. I got suppressed.
Last player standing.
Two in that smoke.
Spike down A.
We'll say. Yeah, I never got a chance to get the ult done.
That was a tough one, and you can hear it in their voices. They're low right now on that mental, and it's very unfortunate because honestly they still have a pretty strong team and composition here to turn this around, but until they not only pick up their mental but try to trust each other a little more, they're not going to be able to capitalize on any of that. And it's kind of unfortunate because I think INT kind of should be having the upper hand here, but let's see how this round turns out.
Yeah, and unfortunately, INT just doesn't seem like they know what to do. Like we see it here. There's like they were trying to do let's watch the A, let's play it slow, but it just looks like they're not sure what to do. As unfortunately, Lemons gets taken down on his lurk. That was a bit too quick. Whereas,
Yeah,
like
I was watching that lurk that whole time, and when I saw the cipher icon get to that position, I was like, okay, they're gonna push. But if they had just held and instead of like kept walking, I think they have B for free.
they will get able to get a really good pick onto Amok under bridge, but it seems like they make their correct decision of just simply go to the other side. They know that there's at least 2 people here with the KO and the Vice being shown earlier.
The smokes are coming down, but drop is open. They're not aware of this ISO, and this ISO is going to come out soon, but it's not going to matter. The bomb is going down. ISO is going to be a bit of a thorn, looking down into A main and going to be able to hold anyone off from the support. Echo's on site alone. Will they be peeking out? ISO's out drop. Sending, looking to fight from stands. Subs gets a kill onto Splatter. Just Ghost comes in, and then Homester finishes up the last 2, and it is now 6-11.
Well, that's a bug in your report themselves. But INT's managing to claw back around from like an unfortunate win streak got from Solar. Just
and SLR right now in a pretty broken buy. They're not buying together either. It's looking like they are going to force a couple of rifles here.
And
this comes in quick. Also puts up the wall to try to hold everyone back from peeking, but it's not enough. Homester gets taken out after only taking out Amok and Orangers, but they left up Chad. And now they don't know where INT is. This fight under big pub subs.
What a shot. And you have this triple defense on this bike. It's gonna be
and
come on. Come on.
And Lemons, I'm pretty sure, wants to look for a fight, wants to take down a few more guns. They are down 6-11 and they're about to give up the 12th round. But I think this is kind of the round that you can't just sit down and do nothing. You have to be proactive. You have to look for these fights. And here we go. We finally get it. Uses an ultimate. This might be big. Doesn't get any shots to land. Oh, it's the high-low. Putting up the cages to make it seem like they're taking space. Good for 1, but no more than that. And now we are at match point.
Match point.
Yeah, nice try by Lemon to try to recuperate, try to recover something. But unfortunately, that world wasn't there today for him. Just a hair off of killing Breach there.
Yeah, if Lemons gets that last pick on that little jump up, I think it would have definitely gone SLR. Like I think that final 1v1 goes Lemons' way.
Yeah.
Good hit.
And in trying to recover, trying to take more. Monster already taking CT space. Finds 2, but gets taken out by a muck. Oh, Orangers, you sneaky bastards. And then
oh my god, is the smoke copying it from seeing Booker on site by himself so far. But we'll just go straight through their spawn, all the way rushing all the way to A, knowing that Senin is on site.
And this is it for Senin. It's the last chance to close out the round. It is going in the favor of INT at the moment, but you are dealing with some weak players right now. They're low and ready for your bullets to just destroy them in one. The stun is up, the flash is up, the 2v1 can send and do it. And there's plenty of time. This is huge if they can dodge. The camera didn't see Sandin at first, but decided to destroy it anyways. Still has the flash and stun. Doesn't know about the close player just yet. And very patient. Knows that they're not on. Has to do something. Has to commit. Oh, and it's over. Those mollies are gonna be more than enough to hold them off. And goes up one more round. SLR looking to finish it off, but In is finally starting to find some kind of momentum here.
INT are probably starting. Their mental's probably starting to get back towards their side. They managing to win those 2 rounds, as chaotic as they were, is really good for them.
And that was off of a fake onto B, or they were completely on B and just fucked off.
Yeah, they knew that Sunny was on site. Making upset and they're getting aggressive here.
One
takes
trade,
one off of both teams.
But SLR takes a little more damage. And now you see Chad getting a little more aggressive towards A main. And that is exactly where the attacks are going. You have Lemons already on the draw space, so they know that there's no one up there. You just need to clear this A main area and you're done. You take out Chad, it's over. You now have A. What do you do with it? Smokes come in, they know they don't have to smoke drop. That's completely theirs.
Spike planted.
And with a strong post plant, it's looking like it's another round for INT. But we'll see what happens here. It's planted out in the open. And Pub Subs does have their ult. They could try to make it very difficult for a post plant.
Yeah, but unfortunately they have a tail on their side. It doesn't really matter how difficult they can make it. Tail mollies will just confirm the post plant regardless. As they also have a stun too. And with those mollies right there, pretty much here's this post plant. There's little to no time left. And with Amok leaving, it pretty much guarantees the round for INT.
Now we're going down to an 8-12, only down 4 rounds. Can we try to make it to an overtime? Can we make it to a map 3? Can we see ASCENT today?
I think it'd be exciting to watch.
This is going to be a huge round. They are currently on pretty much one of their final goodbyes. After this, they're going to have to go into an eco. If they lose that, they're going to be in at maybe like light buy, like depending on what kind of util they use, because they're going to be forced to have to use a little more than they would want to because they're trying to secure the round now. Meanwhile, INT can kind of commit whatever they want.
That is true. Did you see Solar fighting Alex, clearing out all of Bridge? Getting about to hit the strip as the rest of the INT are just waiting outside of B. It's Solar just completely gone off site, waiting for that wall trip.
Look, we have this dish control and we have all this north control as SLR. They no longer have to worry about that. And now they only have to figure out, are they pushing B main or are they cutting noise and going A? And they're finally starting to push towards A. They find the lurker. They don't see anyone else, so the calls are coming in that it's going to be an A hit. They're going to be met immediately. They're not scared to run all the way to A. SLR already here, but they're going to have to play a smart retake. They're smoked off and can't do much else.
The timing in this round has been completely awful for them.
Booker? Oh, it doesn't have the gun.
He's
suspended.
Wait, they don't
There's
know
one on the bomb. He knows you're on the bomb. He's back to a Vandal. He takes out Clove.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. The Clove ultimate coming out.
Booker gets taken out, and finally it goes to 12. It goes from 12 to 13, and SLR finally win the round. and finally take the match. Solar coming in and holding off strong, in almost looking like they could have had a Thanos moment right there with Booker, but unfortunately didn't go that way.
Yeah, and it seemed Solar played extremely well today. A bit of a surprise, as maybe insulting that can be, that almost I don't think many people were expecting Solar to win in the first place. They played extremely well today.
Go back to the VOD, buddy. I'm
No.
pretty sure I said SLR over INT. Oh, give me my hooch
I don't
bugs,
believe
brother.
you. Your hooch bug still exists in the server.
But
Anyways,
it was such a good match. And again, SLR looking to be stronger than ever, and this might be finally they're starting to find their peak moments. Today they played extremely well together, and they at no point looked uncomfortable. They just won. That's all they did. They went out and they said, "Give me this round, give me that round," and they just took it.
and with that, we got your. I think what were they? That was the lower semifinals, and we'll see Solar. What was it? We're gonna see Solar later in this next match. Really, fights Nerd in the lower finals after we get back from this break. And welcome back. We're about to start the second BO3 of today. Nerd versus Solar. I'm still here from the first set, but I got another co-caster with me. I got baby Itachi.
Hello, I'm too excited for this. We have seen how SLR has overcame their first game loss and have been looking very good today. And now it has to recover from a very harsh Granada loss of a 13-4 and a 13-2. So I'm excited to see if they will be able to recover or we'll just get a SLR dominance again.
Kind of hoping it's hoping it's a bit closer this time after kind of a disappointing match earlier. But yeah, I was surprised by Solar's dominance really, which is completely unexpected I don't think from most people really.
That is true. Solar, Chad was looking insane today, and then especially Orangers were just pulling out clutches out of their pocket. And those crazy clutch diffusers was kind of the giveaway of the game in the end.
Yeah. With that, oh after we've had a whole BO3 thinking about the last game. So let's go into this next match. Who do you think is going to get out get out on top? Nerd has been. I know nothing about them. I'm gonna be real here. They've just kind of been existing during the season, but they haven't really been standing out like too much. For better or for worse, really.
Yeah, I mean, for Nerd, I don't know. They're kind of the black horse. Like I don't think they were in the Masters first one, and they are in the lower finals now. They have Frogfurger. He's one of the best players in our server we have, and then once he starts heating up, it's pretty hard to win against him. I'm really excited. I know Prod's is on the team. He has been getting a lot better since he started his Dopai coaching thing. That's not Prod. I'm
He's,
completely wrong here. I'm talking
I
about
will
someone
say
else.
he's getting.
Yes. No, he's not getting coaching, but yes. Prod is a lower rank, but I've played with him in houses and he can really hurt where you don't expect it. So kind of excited to see how Nerd will play against them. However, for SLR, with the form they are going in and the confidence Chad has, being on that ISO, being, you know, that taking that kill contract every fourth round, grabbing orbs and grabbing people into his domain. Like if he starts getting to heat up, he can really dominate in the series.
Yeah, and for those who don't know this team like I do, we do have the stats for Nerd coming up here. I didn't know who was on this team. I'm gonna be real here. Frog, Prod, Cue Ball, Crystal Dragon. I don't know two of those people.
Yeah. I mean,
Frog's playing Sunny?
Since when?
No, that's his picture is. I'm assuming those are just random pictures. I'll be really because Frog playing Sensi is crazy behavior. If he is.
Unless you're putting him on chamber, I don't think so. You can. It's the prime year.
I mean,
I know Cue Ball. I know Cue Ball is like a jet player. He's pretty good at entering stuff, entering sides, and then he's a pretty selfless duelist player. So hopefully he's be there to make a lot of space. I am very unaware about Dragon. I have to see how his initiator is looking, how he's gonna set up his team, especially against Orangers, being a KO main and being experienced in that initiator role, and Senin, who's also been an initiator all his Valorant career. Him being the enemy is has to be immaculate. He needs to use his utility really nice, otherwise they will just overwhelm them.
Yeah, agreed. Hopefully Rockbreaker is gonna be able to not drag them, but like lead them to victory here. Because I would, like, with how Solar's comp is, they have a lot of high ranking players. You know the game at a semi decently high level. So like, I am a bit afraid that maybe nerds, lower ranked players might just get run over. Considering how Solar is just kill them forehead team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if they do the same thing like they did last series, and then just go in as a team, run it down, be in their spawn, fighting after space, it's gonna be hard. On Fracture, I'm looking at they're fighting in spawn every round. On Icebox, they're running up Snowman. I mean, if that stuff is happening again, it's gonna be hard for lower ranks of Nerd to anticipate that and pre-aim anything. They'll be just getting demolished in the back of the lines.
I mean, yeah. hopefully, hopefully, nerd just don't get run over. I want a close game. I want to close, especially after the past VO3. Having a close game this game would just be peak.
No, I believe in the power of the frog.
He's the almighty frog.
The almighty frog, yeah. I knew him since he was a tadpole, and he became a frog now. So I believe in him.
And we will be we will be getting to map pick here in a second. But do you have before we do that? Before we get into it, what do you think we're going to be seeing?
Oh, anything but Fracture. I'm so happy this map is going away from the pool. I don't know why people love this map.
I love it.
I cannot understand. Maybe because I'm a recon initiator kind of player. It's like I just do not have an agent to play on this map. It's like, oh,
Just play Tejo, man. It's close enough.
It's never close enough, John. It's never close enough.
It's close enough. Jinx thinks it's a W. Fracture is a W map.
Yeah, the thing with Fracture is people think you can have a. Oh, I don't have to guess. There you go. I love Nerd. I'm supporting Nerd all their life. They banned Fracture.
Oh my god. Fracture supremacy. Yeah, we're gonna see Icebox first again. Solar looking real confident last time. So hopefully they're hoping they try to do the same kind of run back, like they were hitting on A last set.
Yeah, I mean, Icebox was kind of a pick I was assuming for SLR, being that dominant, being that comfortable on just running it down, taking fights. Split coming out of Nerds is kind of interesting. I remember the last season, Frog was subbing for an Underpeel team, and he used to play a lot of Sage on this map. And then we used to say, do not pick Frog Sage against Split. It's you will just die. So if Frog plays Sage, I'm all for it.
I mean, that's some dedication there. But yeah, I'm having he forgot to put the attackers on hooking whatever.
Oh,
out of sense. But yeah, we don't have much time. On this agents like that's on the maps because we already have agents like coming up on this Icebox pick. We're expecting to see the same exact thing as Solar. Yep. Amok trolling with the.
He's trolling. He's actually trolling us.
God, he's just trolling. He's just trolling. There we go.
That's what we zoomed.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of the old meta, current meta, whatever the hell it is. Seeing nerds playing it with a Gecko Sova pick.
I actually like the nerd comp a lot. That's the OG 100 Thieves comp where lovely Asuna plays the Gecko. They really excel in fighting for A space, and then taking A side is their dominance. Just they can run at A side 12 rounds in a row. They can just win.
Yep. And as we saw for Solo last round, the comp seems to fit them to a T. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about your strategy. Just shoot them simply.
And coming through our production as well, that they actually picked defense for all 3 maps.
I mean, yeah, for a team like them, they kind of just want to run at the enemy team. So actually picking defense might be the smarter call. You don't have to worry. Like if they're just gonna be completely running at them, then might as well be aggressive on the start of defense and then just play aggressive retake.
Mhm. Fully understandable. I think that is working for them because being Chad on ISO, if they can decide when to take fights, where he can use his shield a lot better than being run at, because that's what one of the things INT was missing, and the coach was trying to say as well that take fights where they don't like to take fights, don't go into their areas, make them uncomfortable. So, and Nerd do have a lot of utility being double initiator to overwhelm the counterpart. So if they try to use their util, they should be fine. I'm afraid that if they try to ego swing a team like SLR, they might be in a big problem.
Yeah, I think Nerd was definitely watching that last match. I don't think they'll. I think they learned from that match. Don't just blind swing into SLR. Don't try to ego them because they have way too many high ranked players. They will just win that. So hopefully they did learn their lesson from it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we will be moving into our maps any second now.
There's the fly through as that is Pearl
That is
because
not Icebox.
we don't have we don't have an icebox fly through, so we're gonna deal with Pearl. It's close enough. It's water.
It's water. Yeah, it's inside the
It's
water.
water.
Hmm
3 out of 10 too much water.
Yeah, explainable, sure. It's just room temperature water, not the ice. I get it. I get it.
Yeah. It's like Harper's so bad. He gets too much water.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, who's on attack? It's no Solar's on defense. Is there on attack? I expect they're just to go A. They again, like you were talking about earlier, they have the perfect competition to just hit A, Lamau.
Yeah.
So
I mean, playing defense against Gecko and Sova is very hard, especially if they're using their util very nice. Hopefully they're not double droning and no one is following up. Hopefully they are using their drones and flashes one by one so people can scale. And that's all will be fine.
And as we should be getting to the map soon. I'm trying to will this into existence here, and it's not working. Darn. But,
okay.
There we go.
Oh.
Almost at it. Everything Nerd already getting set up, and Crystal being line up Larry. Gotta get that smoke line up. SMH.
Alright, so we are starting with Nerd on defense. Okay, so Nerd's gonna be defending all the maps. And as we saw earlier, SLR going to their home ground, the A side.
Standing ahead.
Seeing normal Icebox shenanigans, really. Just, getting that A space, using that dart. It is Icebox tired. Already seeing some engagements coming out. The shield on Chad has already been taken down by Rog. The rest of Solar are just taking the space. The knife already taken off. The rest of Solar are just looking to regroup and just leave this A side. They already know that there's at least 3 people here. Actually, with that Gecko, they already know that there's 4. As Crystal is in a really good position here, they're not expecting her to be here. They get crunched. It's 2.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Oh,
hey, Crystal stalling off her team.
And with that, Crystal, you see the SLR rotating back to A. They know Viper saw all of their team, so they know the defense are rotating. They have a big timing, and they cut noise. Now it's on the defense to, are they going to re-clear B main? They are a little bit confused right now. And SLR is making their way all through A side. Rod is going to be getting a contact there.
30 seconds left.
Prod and Orange has got the pick on a Prod. He was watching. He was hit a massive shot on side. It's a 3v2 retake now. Ball is on defense fade.
Let me see here as the rest of Nerd are getting ready for the retake. They will have
Remaining.
2 members, but it doesn't matter. But Chad is just completely headshotting them out of existence here. What is this player? As Frog will get spotted by Senin, using a cloudburst to try to clear onto the sites. Senin and Chad are just trying to play together here, as Senin is unfortunately gonna get the great timing, as Frog just won't look up. Bro isn't seeing the burst today.
No, it's not. You see a really good round out of SLR. They were on a backhand where Crystal got a couple of kills in B main, but they played together as a team. And the defense killjoy gave them a pick. And as always, Chad, being Chad, got 2 kills, and they were able to clean up the round pretty good. 2v1. We are at anti-eco here.
Yeah, that's anti-eco. Looks like Solar are going the same thing they did last time. Anti-eco going to be. Unfortunately for Nerd, the only one here is Frogburger with the Sheriff. Will get tagged by the knife and tagged by the drone, and then immediately headshot by Chad. And that's Nerd's heavy hitter already down for the count, as the rest of them are preparing to play for retake.
And as you can see, all of their team is just fighting up far. Calm down. Lynn just got another one on the kitchen. There's one guy in orange.
One enemy remaining.
And the last one is Tex.
Spike planted.
They will know after the dart break, and they're holding on a double swing there. And a lovely 3 swing and around.
They did get some shield damage, so Amok will have to rebuy the shields for this round, but isn't exactly what they would have wanted there.
Well, it's 2-0. The damage was not that great, so they do have 4 guns to play with, having 3 specters. It's the first buy round. The defense should be looking forward to just keeping their guns alive and winning this round clean, so they can actually have a better half going forward. We can see that Frog is still alone at B. He's gonna get thrown out again. Getting tagged up, has to leave the side.
Can't use that.
Oh, unfortunately, that knife also tagged Crystal. So no Viper util for the next couple seconds. As we already see that Amok is just killing you too. He already got it pretty decently far up. He does know that there is a drone, drone here, Kata turn here. He won't be able to push up much farther. As Orange is trying to lurk up, will get some damage on the cue ball. The Hub says with the trade, as Vickers gets domain expansion upon, as Lynn is trying to get a kill and manages to get it in the end. Crystal with the reflank will be able to pick up onto Amok, but it doesn't really matter in the end. Solar will get that bomb down with some guns to spare.
It's a retake situation. It's a 2v3 now. And now it's going forward. As Frog did get a pick. It's a 2v2 now. They have time. They have a Viper wall to fight the bomb and to defuse. Smokes the cars. He's swing out. Lynn and KG are just holding the angle.
One enemy remaining.
It's a 2v1 situation now. Do they know Lynn is so close to the wall now?
One enemy remaining.
And they don't. And they don't. And Lynn got the clutch.
I had a job to do. So
Ooh, bad. What was that? God is feeling himself today.
Yeah, Lynn has an insane start of an 8-0. He has a and as I was saying, no, it is not.
Okay, I'm here because I'm defaulting the wall, but
Pubs, can you grab bomb on your way over to B?
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
5 seconds.
I'm throwing knife yellow.
3, 2, 1.
That's up.
they darted bottom mid.
Backed up.
He's still right side.
Yeah, they went way back. Oh, I missed the trade. Gonna tap the orb.
I got shit on him mid. He's gonna go for my. Oh.
fight that.
Oh, we got to do something. They're gonna collapse in around us.
I think you just go up B. If it's possible.
Yeah, 1 sec. I'm not gonna check flank.
That's orange right now.
One flank.
I mean, I was just like, look for a kill
Orange
flank.
one.
There's 2.
Yeah, they know where we are right now.
Wow, I'm trash. Didn't see them all.
3.
Grab that gun. I just have to look for the fight.
Last player standing.
40
Spike
threat.
down.
Oh, I thought I killed that guy.
Okay, just don't troll. The only reason this kill happened is because Senrin's alone, because people aren't all paying attention.
Yeah, I threw the knife.
And we shouldn't be lurking.
And that was, guys, our comms round. It's not got their first round of the map on an anti-eco round. It was enabled by the Viper lurk, getting killed by the Crystal in mid, and then everything collapsed when they were just not trading each other and shooting one by one.
Yeah, it seems like Chad recognizing that something just went wrong there, just almost went wrong there, and being able to recover it. You see Frog doing Frog things, getting aggressive, ego checking Chad, which is crazy behavior, really, and it will be punished for it. As Crystal and you just completely clear the mid lurk too. That's on 10 HP and trying to simply trying to survive as he gets run up at him. Will eventually get taken down by the 3-man push into the middle of B side. B-ball is here as
One enemy remaining.
1v1
Spike
here.
down,
Frog
B.
versus Chad. Knows exactly where Chad is. As the domain expansion comes out yet again, he just used this like 2 rounds ago. As Prod is unfortunately taken down by Chad, who is completely feeling himself today.
And as we were talking about, they're doing their B main execute, which has been working for them. Frog broke the drone, and he tries to eco check Chad, who is in form. He just one taps in. He got saved by our Viper here, but he can't do much with the midler coming in and them collapsing on it. Then 1v1, Chad really got ahead of AJ, and here we go. We are at a 4-1 situation now. The defense doesn't really have a goodbye.
And you see that we're doing the cheeky Viper ult, but you can't seem to get it off. Oh, that's so sad. As the rest of Solar getting aggressive up here, already up into A, and Chad is going off today, getting super aggressive, using that rope just to get onto the site as we're already planting here. Frogburger trying to get wherever picks he can with this. How did that hit through the wall? Yeah, getting whatever kills he can with the knives. That's still so aggressive. So much to kill the Frogburger yet again. Out in this next position, he has such good timing potential. Managing to get one, get the second, needs to turn around, doesn't get the third. The damage is already done. Senna's going for the knife kill? What are they doing?
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh, there was a world. There was a world he brings that back.
There was a world. You can see from Nerd coming up, they do have the aiming. Big crystal popping off, not popping off, and their trade is a little bit better. They need to clean up a lot of stuff and have to play together as a team, because they are deafing people from SLR, which we did not assume. If they try to play together a lot more, they should be able to win. Here we're at the 7th round, and then it's looking like they are going to do B default into a B execute again, which has been working them. Let's see if Frog egos them this round or not.
So Frog is he is not real. Frog is not real. Frog is not real. No. This guy. As the rest of Nerd are trying to, slowly come over to the space, Amok is already up too. Almost completely. You'll hear the KO ult coming out, securing this as Amok. No, the KO ult disabled the turret. Oh, that's such terrible timing.
pressure from B main is so big because our jet is dying so early that our mid players are already rotating, and it gives Amok a big window to lurk in. Got a pick 2 kills, and the round is almost over. They have too much space. SLR has just pushed into their almost snowman, and by the time they clear all the angles, we'll have too much util to just play post.
Yeah, just Crystal and Vickers slowly coming out, but Oranges is in a great position. We'll be able to kick up one, and Senen cleans up the rest. Solar are looking way too good right now.
And with that, there's another timeout coming up. They are in essential need for it. We have to discuss what have been going wrong.
I like that calm. I think that we should stack B and go for like a cheese retake on A.
Yeah.
Let's see. Frog is normally showing contact on green with jump spots. Can we have as many people walk up to the left as possible while he does that?
They're gonna drone you out.
Yeah, you'll have to break drone, or we'll have to have someone go yellow with drone and break drone. I could probably do that. Break the drone from yellow. But then I just want to have like
I did it
nonsense
last time.
close range guns like stingers all up in green.
I do not want to go back to green, but I'll do it just for you, bro.
I love you.
Okay.
I hope you know. I hope you know I've thrown every round by going green.
I broke
one time.
I broke the
One
drone
time.
in last round, so it'd be better if I could break drone because they are familiar with that.
Yeah, alright, that's perfect. And then we'll just stinger rush them if they're being.
Despite the losses, their vibes are vibing.
I mean, yes, they are vibing. They are self-aware that they have been losing fights on green, and their measure is to do it together. As you can say, a bad plan is not a bad plan if you do it together. So let's see how does the B main fight go.
And but unfortunately, Solar are playing super slow this round, waiting for Nerd to get aggressive here. As Prod might get a good timing. Oh, but he gets a shot. Oh my god, the flood kill's coming out.
We saw 8 seconds, and this is a headshot.
He has the opportunity to pick up a gun here. That already almost has his ultimate again. That's so crazy. What?
To be smart,
oh my god.
They should give the bomb to ISO and get his orb just to confirm the round.
Yeah.
Or he can just grab the orb. Yes.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see Pickers coming up into this flank. Neither of them are looking in the proper direction, but like, we see. Yep, going to Nest. Kid just gonna look in the flank now. They're both expecting it. That dart tripper that he is in the flank. The shield coming out. He'll get tagged, but I don't think it really matters at the end. And that kill contract coming out, basically securing the round no matter what happens here. And with that, Picker should be dead. There we go.
Yes.
That was actually a really good round for Nerd, even though they lost it. Getting that many kills on a eco, pretty good.
I mean, yes, I hope they do realize that they are aware of the B main pushes and they have been winning the B fight, so they have to switch it up. They have to play with their strengths and not, as I said earlier, people try to play SLR how they like to play them. Don't give them the fights where they want it. Play as a team, play for your strengths, and just play for info. You can see Frogfugger is not playing B main this round. They have switched it up. They are playing Viper on B with like a B retake setup. And SLR is still working their B main. So was droning up. Viper will break the drone instas to deny information. Yeah, SLR is walking up slow by slow, clearing all the angers. We have a fight coming up here. Frogfugger, as usual, has pushed up and he will kill it. He has gotten his first blood as he was demanding.
I mean, see the rest of Solar speaking up here after that death. They will be able to get onto the site almost for free, and will probably most likely be able to get that push down here in a second. Orange is not in a good position. Frogfugger maybe can pick up the kill to send it, and Chad. Frogfugger down for the ace. We'll use the KJ ultimate here, trying to secure the round. I don't know what they're cooking, but it seems like they're trying to bait out people for this. Ace as a frog manages to get the ace in the end. Nerd win their second round.
Frog moving by his frog, by his the almighty. He has recovered him from him dying 3 rounds. He has gotten his first early pick, and he is them for a victory. Score is 2-7, and we have a timeout coming up.
This is gonna be our worst map in the series. If we're gonna go B, if we're down numbers and we're against ults, we need to take extra space. So we got to get out past yellow. I know a lot of shit came in, but like if we had just committed to getting further into the site, then I think we could have made it.
Yeah, I 140'd the KJ. Got Viper.
I backed up because I did not have support.
Yeah, it's okay. We just needed everybody to do it together, and it just didn't happen. It is what it is.
I'm gonna start throwing my dart because they keep breaking my drone from early, and I can't get any early info.
Okay, can we go A in this round?
No.
We can. No. What?
No.
I've decided to simply decline your request, sir.
I was thinking
Okay.
A and Viper ult.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, if we can get plant down, even then, if they're gonna take a lot of time to clear the ult, I can play my poke for my ult.
Yep.
We have Silva
If we
ult.
plant unopen.
Timeout for Solar, recognizing that we should just hit A, simply hit A. You know, the ICEBOX special.
Yes, ICEBOX is the map where you can just go 8-12 rounds in a row and still win out. As we can see, Fog is still here fighting A space. He will get scanned, and they're having a brawl out here on the A side. The Liz pushing up. He's up further to get his face out. Hit him. He's Ficus as well. Just a trade. Have a Viper ult on side, and the bomb is going down. You see on the map, the Viper is rotating late. It's a 4v5 already. With Viper ult down, this is a hard round. God has invested the KJ ult, and we are using a Sova enemy ult to take the KJ ult on that. It's a big round investment. Yeah, gold going in, trying to find the Viper.
Orangers.
One enemy remaining.
Mockwood can kill the crystal as Oranges cleans up cue ball. And a very, very clean round coming out from Solar here.
Yeah, go A. Go A works. Especially if
Just
you
go
have,
A.
if you have like 2 good big ultimates, yes, just go A. Get the bomb down.
I mean, yeah. I do think Nerd was kind of forced to use the KJ ult, even if they recognized that the Sova had the ult, because Sova's just gonna save his ultimate no matter what for that KJ ult now.
Yes, you are right. It's kind of a deal where you know something's about to happen, but it's right way to do it anyways. And we are saying KO is ulting again to take a fast A hit here.
Yeah, seeing KO just having that ult, forcing all of Nerd to pack off of the site already. Forced to play retake with those really bad guns here.
Right, Nerd are on an equal round. They will drone out lane, but they will peek them together. Gekko's getting ready for a flag here. And he's clean one tap out of lane. And the third one as well. He cannot be stopped today. Let's see, he's up for an ace and he has the 2 people in front of him.
Oh,
and the timing.
One
Oh,
enemy remaining.
Oh, that's so tragic.
All good.
Last round before the switch.
Unlucky.
And with that, this guy has the 4th ultimate of the half again. Being 20 and 6th. He's actually carrying that back up on his back.
It's crazy.
The operator has finally come out on the hands of Rockburger. Op is a very strong weapon, but being against an ISO, he has to really pick his targets because Len can just swing him at any time and not get killed.
Yeah, the notorious Op denier. God will be able to take a cue ball on this as Rockburger is suppressed from the knife. Not to get the dash away as Cad will win out the kill contract duel. And Frog trying to get whatever value he can from his Op, but it's just not happening as Oh, Rod and Crystal managed to get a kill on the Amok here. A 4v3 here for Nerd as they are successfully managing to defend A from Solar.
The round timer is still at 1 minute. They have a lot of time. Both attack and defense really have realized that B side is open and both of them are rotating to get there. Crystal is spotted and she's now stuck at back snowman. But attack with Len's position being up so A main, everyone's going back to A. Len is walking up and both of them are unknown of their position. It's gonna be insane timing. Who's gonna do? And Chad wins it out. With that, Chad has too much space and is calling his team to rotate back to A. It's a 3v3 situation.
Yeah, just unfortunate timing yet again.
30
Vickers
seconds
not
left.
looking at the correct position. Prod will try to get whatever he can here, but the timing just isn't in his favor. Plant down for Solar as Nerd are forced to play retake.
Alright. We have a 3v3 situation. Their Viper is too slow. They have to be a little bit faster than that. We have KJ Mollies and Sova Darts. Shot darts still finding out. One has gone up, getting a duel. And Todd kills for Len. It's a 3v2 situation. Sending the first. Prod kills the other one. It's a 3k for Prod. Lemon has been. Okay. A very clean round for Nerd. Very good shots from the Prod. It's into the 9-3 half. Viewers, you are trusting. It's the first to trust.
Yeah, let's see if the 9-3 curse takes into effect today. But at the rate it's going, it looks like Solar might just win it out completely.
You're right. Chad looking at 22-7 with a KD of 3. He is winning every gun duel which has been given to him. So this is a very big pistol. If they can win this pistol, they are setting up for a strong half. ICEBOX is attack sided, especially if they can combo their dart and flashes together. So Frogfogger can make space for them. They do have a chance in this game, but they have to do it together. They can't be ego peeking people like they have been in the early stages of defense half.
Yeah, gotta see what happens here. What Nerd has brought up. You see the KO knife going out. They will be able to break this HA alarm bot extremely early. Trying to get some aggression here. And we'll be able to face oranges and lose some shield health. But nothing of value has been lost from both teams here.
All right.
They do know there's at least a couple people here on B as the rest of Solar just rotating over, leaving oranges alone on A.
Yes, Oranges has spotted the KJ, which is usually the lurk of the side, so they have been over-rotating to A. It's going to be about a duel first. The Frog has walked up and no one is aware of it. He's about to kill this Killjoy. He's in a cubby. I don't know about that. Everyone is focused on the plant. Still in the cubby. We have to wait for Frog further. He can make the generational play here. And Frog is still waiting.
Oh my god, no! Orange Frog! Oh, Frog, no!
Enemy down.
Oh, he takes the molly, no. It's just Broad by themselves in a 1v4, but not even able to get the kill on the Senin. It's a travesty for Nerd, as Solar will have enough time to defuse this and win the pistol round for Solar in the second half. That's
Nerd was very good. They had a player inside it. They just had to wait for them to live. But as you saw, there was some people fighting Snowman with them, and then it was just too many for Fox to kill.
And unfortunately, that might spell doom for Nerd as they're forced into an eco in a position that they really can't afford to be.
And the standard eco strat, run it down mid. Has a win rate of about 10%. Let's see how it does for the Nerd.
As the saying, we're running down mid. Lin makes you get a standstill with the Guardian. We'll proc the shield as the Maw covers his back down too. Beginning another one. This round's already down horrendous for Nerd. As much as another, as the rest of the Nerd is completely cleaned up and not even being able to leave mid.
Yes, I think the defense side recognized like this weird Viper wall is thrown at mid, so they were already stacked up. They were ready for this mid push. And as you saw, the bad guns did not help the SLR side, nerd side, anyways. We've gone to our first buy round.
Yeah, and now Nerd are in a bad position here. They only are 2 rounds down from losing this entire map. You'll see them going for the classic just take A. They're pushing up, not making too much noise. I lied. Thank you, Frogcracker, for making me a liar. We'll see Solar using that Silva drone as Crystal get the lurk kill into a mock. As the rest of Nerd are pushing up into this A space, they will have to push into Chad. Ooh, and Oranges as he pushes up, evening out the kills here. Nerd are choosing to stay here despite knowing there's at least 2 people here.
Standing ahead.
They continue to fight into this. Orange kills all around as the rest of Solar are managing to tank this back, fight their worst guns. Only one remains on Nerd. It's just Prod as Lane is just going ham today.
Prod is on our 35 HP with a Vandal and a Dream. Killjoy, Alarm Bot, and Turret are up, so they will know once he starts to crawl first. And the Turret has brought him
30
down to
seconds
19
left.
HP now. The flank coming out, and they're gonna move together. 3, 2, 1. Has to hit the double headshots here. And he taking Util out in a 1v2 is
No.
Match point.
With the
yes.
util.
The round started really nice when Crystal got the kill on B main first, but on the other side there was a communication error that they did not rotate B because usually Viper is the sole player of B.
Just eat the bunny, then pet the pancake. Yeah. I don't wanna commit to B. I'm gonna throw my orb mid. I'm gonna see what they do.
Let's go.
I'm
let me dart yellow.
smelling in my soul a tube walk. Wall's up, it's going down insta.
Never mind, I messed it up.
No, it's not! I think that's this is shield. Ooh! Wall is up! Go! Get the bomb down. Oh, that wall has a gap. Might be.
It shouldn't. Snow in that side. Pretty sure.
Top side.
Yeah. Sight and snow.
30 seconds
Like
to
for our
dart, 30
util, we
seconds to
have 2 mollies and we have dart. It's sure. One's close on the bomb.
Okay, darting.
We have dart.
Flashing.
Yeah, dart close.
No blind.
115.
Molly's on. Don't use Molly yet, Cubo. Yeah.
It doesn't work, dude. Someone put like, I don't know, like, get this.
I hope they got that shit on stream. Yeah.
Seriously, this thing's broken.
Ain't quite lit up there.
Actually. No! I needed a new skin!
Ooh, that was a...
Hey, do you see the Copish coming out from Crystal today?
Hey, they have the vibes of being 3 down and talking like that. They believe in themselves, they're having fun about the game, and then that's all they need to make this comeback.
That is true. But it will be a very, very hard-fought comeback if it comes to that. You see Solar getting aggressive, picking up that Hunter's Fury for Senning. Mocked by themselves on this B side. Seems like this is where Nerd wants to at least land. That one way almost being just shallow enough for them to see a mock, but just not enough as Crystal does spot pub subs. Unfortunately, the angle advantage led to an unfortunate end for pub subs. This Orange has already cleared all of A. Ooh, managed to get a head dink there on the Fikris, but not enough for the kill, unfortunately. The rest of Nerd are just slowing down, seeing what they can get with the Slurk.
Yeah, Crystal has moving up in the kitchen now. I don't Sunny can get caught off guard or drone if they push out. And Crystal got another kill there. With that, they can crunch on B right here. Focus on the wingman. Crystal making a can play by himself. Frog cleaning up the lanes.
And with that all but secures the round, I think, unless Chad goes hard here. He has no shield left, and the duration on it is pretty much gone. You'll see Cue Ball trying to get creative with this flash, and Frogburger picking up the last 2 kills of the round to secure it out. And they're looking pretty good for this comeback.
Right now, the impact of Crystal is really, really great. They have been walking up B, getting up red. They have been walking up mid, getting up red, getting their team a lot of space. Their win condition is right now Crystal. Let them walk the map and then just follow the friends wherever they go.
Evan is working out for them so far.
SLR looking to get aggressive across the map. They have a stack of a 4-1. They're trying to fight for A space. Chad is pushing up. They did not see anyone. By this point, they kind of know there's no noise on A, and they should be all B. The triple flank coming up. The attacking Killjoy is too unaware. They are behind them. Hawk is looking at them. And the side thing.
We'll go down. One left for the attackers defenders to worry about. The rest of them are trying to get into a good position here. Frog is on 1 HP as Sending fights Speedball. We'll be able to pick up the kill. Frog managed to get a kill into Orangers as this. Oh my god, this 180. Chad managed to get a kill into Fickrys. He just needs to hit Frogburger with one singular bullet. Doesn't matter where. Unfortunately, Frog just gets his kill into Chad first. Only pops up since any left. But this nasty 180 from Frogburger and Prod make it really hard. Penny trying to get this kill to Prod. Will be able to find it. He's at the 5 HP. Will distract with the jump. No, he fell right into it. As Solar will win the first map.
What a way to end the map. Frogburger trying his best on 1 HP, but it was just too much against the Shock Dart. SLR being their ICEBOX, their home ground, being their pick, being their choice, winning out it strong, putting up a 13-5. Now the onus is on Nerd, taking them to split, seeing what they can do.
Yep. After that exciting match, I think we need a break. We'll catch you all in a couple minutes for map 2.
Hello, hello, and we are back to our game here, SLR versus Nerd Map 2 Split. Thank you for waiting, people. I have a cold, sugary beverage in my hand to enjoy this match with me. Hopefully, we can see a long match, a close game this time. Hoping for Nerd to win so we can actually go to Ascent and see how teams are cooking up there. Last Icebox match went as we thought. Chad being the ultimate boss, going insane 3 KD on the map, uh, and it being a washout. But being split, I have high expectations from Nerd picking the map, and I'm excited to see what comp they're about to play. Are they gonna run the jet again, or are they going with the duelist? Other than that, it should be around the corner pretty soon. My co Charmander will be joining us soon. I'm just
I am
here.
back.
And he's back to breathe out fire. There you go.
Yes, breathe out fire and clean up my dog mess. Sir. Yes, after like that very exciting first match of solar domination, we'll see what they can do this next map on Split. I don't expect it to be even remotely the similar domination, considering how Split is as a map. Unless they suddenly learn the strat of just go mid forehead. I don't think it'd be that close, especially how I know for a fact a lot of the players on Nerd are good on Split. And that's definitely some of their favorite maps, so
Yes, I do feel like that. Icebox being a map where you are rewarded for having a better aim. It's open sidelines, the verticality. Split, on the other hand, is a very smaller map with smaller corridors where team play, the utility will have a lot more and a bigger of an impact.
yeah. And now we don't have to guess who they're going to have for agents. We are already ready with the agent select. And we're seeing Chad going with no icons are swapped. That's funny. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and think about it. We gotta see Chad go with the ISO yet again.
I
He
mean,
forgot to swap sides. Our producer, everyone. You're gonna deal with that all map.
yeah.
Anyways, I do think I mean, it checks out. Chad's in fragging all day. He's feeling himself. He's of course gonna. So
Yeah, I mean, the strategy of SLR at this point is to make sure Chad is comfortable. If he's killing two people every second round, it's just a win condition at that point. However, on the other hand, Rod is back on his raise roll, and I have seen his satchel movements, which are pretty nice. And Frog being on the cipher, hopefully he's not taking contact on a cipher and play off his trips and utility because he can cook the enemy team. uh, they do not really have any movement duelist to go in. His trips can just win them the game.
yeah, but unfortunately, they do have an ISO wall to stop, like just to be able to break the trips for free. So might not be that simple here, but we got to see how it goes out. I do expect that the Clove, not even from, like pure utility standpoint, but for her, like Close books might actually lose them some rounds. But it can be a very slow map when it comes to taking space, especially on the main, like going from mains to the sites. And those close smokes don't last that long. So we'll have to watch out and see if that ends up affecting anything later on.
100% true. That will have an effect, but I do like Clove a little bit on the map because once we get the site, and even if you die, you always have that smoke for sticking the diffuse, which is very strong. Being the meta of playing like a flank or going heaven to kill the diffuser, the smoke from Clove can come in clutch even after she's dead.
That is true. That is true. But I do think it. I think it's for nerd side. I do think it's a bit wishy washy. They don't have any true recon. All they really have is Teo's drone, which, considering the map and its layout, can sometimes not give you the info you would think it would.
Yeah, understandable. On attack, especially, they have to use their utility to take space. They don't have that power to just grab info being safe. The race has to go in with the util. They have to go in with the flashes. The other thing, Frog can be a big tool. His cipher cams can just provide a lot of information, mid and A main. So if he can use his camera uh, in a good way, he can try to just re-clear spaces. That will be very helpful for the team.
That is true. We're gonna see if they're able to utilize their own util properly whenever we get into the match here. Um, I don't. How many kills do you think Chad's gonna get this match? Well, this map.
See, it's not an ICEBOX, and ISO is all right on this map. I am putting my money between 18 to 23.
That's fair. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess 22 specifically.
Oh, specifically, you know what? I'll guess a specific two. I'll guess 23. There you go.
Not the one higher. What are you playing over under?
Over or under? 22.5 or less. We had some.
I'm a bit disappointed. Frog isn't playing Sage. I love his Sage.
Oh, I love this Sage. It's just it's the most weird battle angry Sage I've seen after Jojimo. He's just not living. He's just taking fights, just shooting people in the head. If you see a wall, he's on top of it.
Yeah. But
it is
I'm trying to
understandable though.
yeah. It's not that good. It's not that good. But I wanted to see.
Yeah, for sure. I do like the cipher pick though on this map. Being able to just lurk around, having global utility, and that info without, because you don't really have a hard info initiator. Cipher does grab you a lot of info to over rotate.
Pop Subs doesn't know the cipher tech. No.
He's doing the jump in
really
trip.
funny. There's so many great cipher trips on that B main entrance. Maybe we'll see that Solar Nerd are getting it ready for this mid push here. Following the strat of just go kill them. And for everyone that's watching, Harry forgot to push the sides. So Nerd is the one on attack and Solar is the one on defense.
Our production coming in great as usual. Frog going up, trying to pre-fire the high B main angle camera. He is aware of the cipher tech with his team holding mid, and they're doing like a 1-3-1, trying to play their info game. Now the move is on defense if they want to re-clear anything. You can see on the mini map, KO is getting interested on what's happening on A main, trying to re-clear the angles, but our Astra is so far back to grab any info off of it.
I see Solar. Oh, that's not Nerd. Trying to wait for the enemies, seeing what they will do here. They push into the 7 space, right into a mock, who will be forced to retreat as currently is Chad and Up Sub. Come out on the side, managing to kill both site players, opening up the site for Nerd. Oh, completely.
30 seconds left.
Orange and Sunny are forced to play retake.
So, as you can see, it's a 2v2 on side. They are playing, and Victor's saved them up. It's a 4v1. KO is stuck on CD side, and they are now aware of it as well. Who's going to hunt for that guy? Are we going to say we are playing very safe? We are trying to clean up the round, and it's 1-0 for SLR. What? Wait.
No, nerd. Remember, the sides. You forgot to switch the sides for this.
Oh, all right. Yes,
yeah, Nerd finally winning a pistol round. They lost both of them last round, so being able to win this one has got to be a added breath of relief here. Do you see that Solar are going down mid for the eco play? They won't meet anyone, but it could put them in a really good position after Nerd's push into A here.
Q-Ball is near mid. He should be able to hear if they make any noise, but they are not. They're just silent walking up. He can be caught off guard. KO is one. He's running away. You has the time, and Orange just got him.
Oh, but Frogburger with the great shots, being able to pick up 2 kills, recognizing that the rest of them are there.
Over
And
there.
unfortunately, they weren't able to. All they were able to pick up is the stinger. See a
really great balls.
Crystal's in a great position. Buff Subs getting a kill at the Frogburger on the flank. But with that, Nerd should know that both Solar players are here. And Crystal being able to get some good chip damage onto the Buff Subs, leaving about 1 HP. Solar have a really hard time trying to get into this post fight position.
Lin does have a stinger if it goes enough. And it's a 1v3 situation. He's stuck. He's just gonna go for a eco damage because the more damage he can do, the better the half will be for his team. And God came out on top. As I said, God raise is very nice and it's looking good for Nerd. It's they save 3 guns into this bonus round.
That's a great round for them. Let's see, Nerd will be able to save 2 Vandals. Prod hasn't died yet. That's amazing.
Yeah, that is amazing. Being the duelist.
Yeah, it's like, yes. We are fully we are fully aware that the overlay is wrong. We are fully aware.
Yeah.
The teams are swapped. You forgot to switch them around.
Alright.
But yeah. These Solar are playing super slow here on their eco round. They need to spot out where Sunning is. I'm gonna take this mid space.
Okay, the defense has a Cypher trip mid, but the attack is unaware of it. This wire provides so much being able to pass it. And Frog just one tapped oranges. The site is fully open, but they do not know about that. He's pulling rotations from the A side, and as you can see, the attackers are guessing right. They are walking into B main. There's no one on the side. They have an insane timing just to take the site for free.
Yeah, and no trips, nothing to stop them, just a camera to spot, but it doesn't really do much when you hear everything that they're doing. See Solar get the plant down completely uncontested and are able to get into pretty good close. God, running up the flank, and unfortunately won't be able to take down any for calling. Frogburger knowing exactly where all of them are. Victor's trying to get into it, getting some fights. Unfortunately, falling at the end, and the Pubsub's left alone as Frog throwing a grenade right in his face, forcing him to peek out of his position. As he runs out of bullets, unfortunately, as Nerd win their bonus rounds here.
The round was possible because Frog just opened up so much space by himself. You can see the impact Frog is already having. The 3 rounds he has played, killing the flank people, getting an insert love timing. With that, guys, they're walking into a clear comms round.
Good shit, Crystal, bro. Good shit.
No, I meant good shit Frog.
Yeah.
I want you to say good shit me. Literally word for word.
I mean, I'm already telling myself that in my head. Like,
Yo, are there any bunnies we could eat mid? You guys think?
I don't think you can do that in mid.
They're feeling a little.
At least 2 more on A. We should go B.
There's a trip like from like you know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yep.
You guys might be able to hear my
headphone.
Careful that smoke with shotguns, bro. Yep. Wait for the smoke to fall before you aggress. Tagged.
I missed the kill. That was my buddy.
All right, I'm gonna need stairs.
Guys, let's go. We're flooding. Huge.
I'm going outside.
Go. We clear pillar. Nice.
Okay.
Alright, I'm holding CT.
All right, I'm gonna plant.
One nade. We saw one nade. Stuck right
Okay,
there.
I'm
Yep.
Alright,
Last
holding.
mid.
Get across.
Planted.
Got the guy, man.
God, shit, no, I cannot lie.
No, literally, he ate the fuck out of my bunny, bro.
Yeah.
Definitely a calm you should say. I don't know if you should say it.
We've seen Nerd. They're having fun with this match, man.
They are. The vibes are just immaculate over there. It feels like they're having fun. The one thing I have to mention, Amok did see the trip on B main. I don't know if he will mention it to the team. And do they know it's jumpable?
This is a nice
It can just hurt them in the back or not there.
This goes.
It may bite them later, but it is a good trip. I don't think it's if you place it right, it's not jumpable at all. But see if Frogberger trying to get whatever info he can, using his camera dart into the smoke, trying to spot if he to light anyone. One could jump in front of it, and with that, they've cleared out all of mid. They just need to clear out this male space. I'll try to get aggressive. Unfortunately, 2 of the mid players will fall.
Get it.
The rest of Solar are nerd aggressive into the space. And the lines completely blinding him on, unable to fight back. Probably just getting aggressive here, spotting out Zenin. The rest of Nerd are regrouping, making sure that Solar just can't get into the site for free as they decide to just go to A, where it's completely free. Or so I thought. Solar's already here on the site. That's probably getting aggressive. That ult kills Orange. That's crazy.
Planted.
Stopping fire.
And with that, it's a 2v1 situation. Prod just opened the round and then brought everything back in Nerd's favor. Len does have a shield. It's going to go down. They will hear the drop there. Double up elbow. Does Len know? Does Chad know? He's soon gonna worry about the heaven push. Yeah, he does. He does not know where they are.
And this is really good by Nerd. Sticking together, making sure they can't get timing tier. As Chad is choosing just to completely just give up the spike, and save the gun. As rest of Nerd are just running at him, hoping to take the Razor's gun from him, and will be able to do so as every one of the round falls.
Yes, I mean, we are looking at what we thought we wanted as not being insane. The close corners, their util is good, their communications are good, their vibes are nice, everyone's playing together, and it's not giving SLR time to just get that 1v1. They tap them in the head. They are not finding a single fight they want. And if we keep them up, it's gonna get frustrating for the defense side, and they're gonna start peeking one by one into a group.
Solar making it an adaptation, touching down mid yet again on the eco. That is getting aggressive here. Rest of Nerd recognizing that they just need to speed up into Tad. You both going to get a kill, but eventually fall and anyways. Bach taking a grenade right into the face. That's the rest of Solar in this flank. Looking like they're about to fall into this nasty 180. Fortunately, Bach doesn't be able to get anyone as Rod falls to a mock, not knowing where he's supposed to be looking. Vickers by himself as the Maga thing they're trying to distract him. And like that, Solar will finally win their first rounds of the half.
It's a very good half round by them. Pushing down mid, playing together as a team. They had bad weapons, so they just tried to overwhelm them. And Chad did a really good job of just making them stop. As soon as they heard that ISO shield, they slowed down. Timeout coming up.
Yeah. Can I see ults in this condition? Yeah.
Honestly,
right,
guys, I don't think that round was really our macro's fault. Me and Crystal just kind of fucked up the flank, and I got hard cleared. So
yeah, it's all good.
I
didn't have any
to
stars
adjust
ready.
anything.
Yeah, I just had too many
Yeah,
stars
that's
committed.
okay.
Otherwise,
I could have shot that guy sooner, bro, but I kind of thought he was gonna be looking at me. So lucky.
Yeah. Their ISO is just playing like stupid ego. For the contact B main. Can we just like walk up as 3 to garage here, and then stun on this line and see if he's just there ready to die? And if not, then we eat the money and we go back mid.
Yeah, I'm gonna work mid.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I've been doing that every round, so.
And you got the A main trip. Yep.
Yeah.
WW.
I mean, they can just jump it, but like.
Now, as far as their ults, I'm thinking that they might actually mash hella ults at us, especially ISO. If ISO ults a guy, reset to hold some kind of crossfire here.
That was Nerd's timeout. A bit of a trying to stop whatever momentum that Solar is, popping up there.
Yes,
Yeah, I mean they are aware that that's not a macro fault. They're just gunned by a sheer amount of people. They do have a plan going up. They know the ISO is trying to take fights, and they are ready to take fights as a team. It's just in their favor.
Now, speaking of taking fights, you see Yuta coming out for this push, but nobody is able to come out of this B main yet. It's the rest of Nerd are deciding just to back off and probably re-clear mid.
We did not have a trip for A main, so we are just scared of that A main push. On the defense side, they're worried because the attack has cut noise. Now they're working up mid, trying to finesse some info. They do get the vents for free here, and with Cypher being in A main, they can be looking forward to the split A. They have a fight coming up on B main. ISO's just pushing up for info, and Arastra's holding it. And the Crystal just kills Chad. It's a huge pick. And Prod just kills Senin as well. Now, all else coming out of the side of attackers. Ranger is stuck. It's a 1v2 situation. Flash, he gets 2, he gets 3. He gets 4. He gets 10.
What did I just watch?
What the hell just happened? He just killed
I cannot use that.
one. Just contact SLR into the game. Not hit PAs, come on, I'm off here. It's all good. I think Orange should be pretty happy with his performance.
I'm in awe that just happened.
It's crazy. 3 people running at Orangers and he just managed to get all of them. It's actually insane. They have all behind him. 3 people running at him. He's just like between a rock and a hard place, and he just gets out of there for free. Alright, they have Nerd is trying to reset here. Cypher is going back to his mid duties, and they're working up B main as they can.
You see Nerd going out to B main, already out on side. The KR will unfortunately hit them as the kill contract comes out, taking out Prod from the duration of this fight. Prod will be able to get the kill on the Chad, who's not exactly feeling himself right now in the moment. See the rest of Solar getting ready to try to get whatever they can in this retake. Icarus stuck in the corner, and Mock will be able to get a kill on the cue ball. Prod coming out on Mock. He's a 2v3 now after that kill on the Orangers. They're slowly falling apart as the rest of Solar completely fall. Not even able to come out of the choke points.
Yes, I think Nerd has identified B as an issue for SLR on defense. They have no solution for it. They just get the side, and they realized if they play the post plants together, SLR cannot retake it quickly, and they're just abusing it. And Prod is on one this game. He's on his comfort agent. He's feeling himself, and he's just one tapping everyone he sees.
And he's playing really well right now. We see him again doing the split classic. Just take mid control, clear out the strip if possible. They're trying to code old as Prod managed to survive hitting the Cypher trip. Pumpson games through the smoke. Got a bit too greedy with the post plant or the post plant spam. Muck made the kill through before falling. He'll use the ult to res. He does have some prime targets ready to be able to get the res fully off. And will be able to survive throughout the round. The 3 for a Mock to seal the deal for Solar.
Yeah, SLR has started to adapt. They are taking the fights to them. They know if they get the side, they plant the bomb, they cannot retake. Just fighting them up heaven. Chad managed to get a couple of 2 big kills. They invested the fader to close out the round, and pretty clean. The money has started to come around them, and Nerd has to win this round. Otherwise, their money can be in the dump starting next round.
Yeah. We'll see how Nerd decides to adapt to this. Seeing the same thing again. Frog trying to take this mid space. And trying to clear out whatever they can, get whatever info they can, as the rest of Nerd are just waiting patiently in A main with a spike.
Yes, they're waiting for their mid players to make a move, put some pressure on, but on Nerd side, they have to just push up. They know there's a trip in mid every time. So I'm seeing they're looking forward to break it, to make some kind of pressure, because without it, there will be no rotations coming in. We're doing a solo one-man fake on A with the drone up heaven, but no one is crossing it. Oranger sees no one, so the three people on B are still holding strong. As I say that, I see Amok rotating out. The one map fake is working. There's only 2 people on B right now. If they go here, this can just win the side for free.
Most of the rest of Nerd using their util. Trying to at least fake this mid space as Vickers unfortunately falls to Senning.
30 seconds.
You'll see the rest of Nerd coming out of A heaven. Coming into A heaven, trying to take the space. Looking oranges in the... Oh no, that's so tragic. Oh no.
Crazy that.
The rest of Nerd see Crystal fall, and the only one left is Frogberg. Not gonna 1v5. Both be able to take out Chad. He takes out Orangers. Will he expect everything to be so close? No, he won't. Another round for Solar to try to bring it back to a 6-6 half.
I feel like there was a miscommunication on the side of Nerd there. They had B main, they had A main, and they were 3 people mid. The Teho did fake A with sending a drone, and they did manage to get the rotations out, but there were some commitment issues over the side of B heaven. They saw a Cypher cage, and they managed to just go on A with 25 seconds on the clock. It was just not enough time to clear all of the A heaven and A side to plant the bomb. They need to be a little more decisive if they wanna do some mid-round calling.
Definitely. You see Nerd letting their team apart yet again. 3 people did get tagged by that knife and pulling over a lot of Solar. The only one left on B right now is subs. And I'm mocked realizing that they just kind of left B completely alone. Is trying to come back. Rod did make some noise coming into pipes. Does have this judge though. Makes this super dangerous for Zenine if he decides to do this right. Rod coming in a good position. Orange is falling to Frogberger. And the judge is known. Rod trying to get something. Unfortunately, Zenine pulls out his team at the worst timing possible. Chad getting revenge for his teammates on site. And Mock is about to take a grenade to the face yet again. Build contract coming out, picking up. Who is that? And unfortunately, Chad's not feeling it this map. 1v2 for a mock here. Has to play post plants, retake here. It's not looking good for him.
Yeah, I mean, there's something in Chad's head going on. He's 2 for 2 losing the ults right now. And this is really nice. As I said, Nerd are really good in post-round situations. They're doubling up. They're just playing together, not giving up 1v1. This wrap from Heaven is very nice. However, being the Clover comes in play round. She does have a smoke to stick it out, but we do not have any nades. We have one Astra Suck. The tap will just... Astra Suck on the first tap. We have the Raise Boombot for the second one. Should be just a closeout. Yeah, they know that she's not off the bomb. And it's a 1-2-3 double swing. And okay, that was a little bit scary, but they clean it out very nice. Fraud coming up with a 3K.
Last round in the
Sorry. Fraud not being able to survive to bring the gun to the next round, but it doesn't really matter. They have the econ buy for him.
Is this a caster's jinx of Chad being 8 and 10? I blame casters a little bit.
I do blame us. It is probably our fault.
Look at Fraud on the other side though, 17 and 4. This guy is more than 4 KD right now. It's on one. Alright, they're going back to their B default with Cypher grabbing some A info. This can be a fight here. Orange is pushing up. I think they spotted each other. Alright, they're trying to make some noise B main, trying to put some rotations out, seeing if someone is peeking them. Cypher is being pushed off A main with the Fade Dog. It's just a reset right now for both of the teams.
Yeah, I see Nerd going for the split special, going for that mid control, trying to take it. See who's here. seeing what they can do about it. We'll be able to pick the trip completely uncontested. We'll be able to grab the feather out from the enemy fade. Smoke and an eye being used here. As you think the rest of Nerd come into the fight space. Some trades being traded through the smoke in mail. As you see, Zenny being still onto Prod with the shorty. Yes.
Can't use that yet.
Unfortunately, 2 members of Solar will do the fall. 4v3 here, as Origin is the only one on site. Maybe to take out Cue Ball. Has like a 10 here with Frogburger. Frog knows where all of them are. Chai in a good position to kill Tigris. Crystal in a terrible position. Frogburger, the only one left bomb planted. He'll be able to get a kill onto a mock, but it's just not enough. Solar will be able to win this really scrapping round to bring it into a 5 to 7 half.
Not this time. Yeah, 5 to 7 half. Nerd was way too excited to get post-pass positions without clearing the side, and Orangers is the king of the A side. He got 2 over there. It gave enough time for Chad to rotate, and they cleaned up the round pretty good. 7-5 is not bad, being the double initiator and the duelist. Now Lin can take fights on his own terms. He has the utility to support him. They do need the pistol round to match up the scoreline. And looks like for the pistol round, they're doing the split special again, John. It's the mid push.
The split special coming right up as Frogburger. I mean, it works, I guess. If they don't have anyone to jump over it with util. But see, the rest of Nerd getting aggressive on this A push, using that breach and tail util to make sure that there's not any sort of push happening. Todd about to run into his own teammate's util. That's a Solar walking up mid. Well, we will see Crystal get tagged here. The rest of Solar are literally all up in this heaven space. That's like crunchy sight players. I will lose his shield here. Also taking some chip damage as Crystal and Frog are trying to survive this onslaught of players coming in. Frog getting 3 kills. Full ball potentially for the fourth. Crystal is here to make up for it. Amok left on 1 HP. With any shot, any damage will take them out here.
Drop in a smoke.
I mean, yeah,
to do some trickery.
They did the perfect play. They knew they had 2 flankers coming in. All they had to do, they were have to live. They were hanging tight in the smoke, and when their team was close enough, swung out. Frog got 3 because he's the ultimate frog, and should be winning the pistol. Amok is on 20 HP. We're just playing a contact game. Teho is playing live. As soon as they take contact, Teho will just walk up on them.
30 seconds left.
Amok trying to get whatever they can. He will pick up the orb. At this point, it's basically free. Well, eventually, Fikris with the wraps through heaven will take him down. A really good, clean pistol round for Nerd.
Yes. And we do have viewers get excited. We do have a pile watch coming up. They're 4 deaths away. With that,
oh no,
it's an anti-eco round, and we are investing 5 guns in this. So any damage done, okay. We have 5 guns, so any damage done is good for Solar. We'll try to keep as clean as possible.
The nade coming out, blocking, destroying any sort of hyper trips in mid. As the rest of Solar are able to come into this, into pipes, almost events completely for free, basically.
It's a 4-1 split, standard eco strat. They will split on A. Breach is on side. I do not like him being alone. So very good damage, and they were pushed out of the vents. They're still trying to aggress mid. They're trying to find a peg. They want to solo one person out, grab the gun. Frogburger cannot die here. If he does, Astra is on an island.
The Spectre clouds not coming through as Crystal is completely overran by people. A Spectre picked up for a lock and a 4v5 post plant for SLR.
It's a retake scenario. They do 4 ISOs there. They're trying to kill him out. They need to get on. It's a 3v4 and they have one more gun and a flash. There's no post-plant util, so they should be fine. It's gonna be a very big nade from the side of Hard. Here util is crazy again. Oh, and what was insane? It's a 3 kill. There's a knife kill.
Oh,
Oh, there's a knife kill.
you can't do it to him like that, bro.
He styled on him.
That's that's so rude.
I was very scared for the side of Nerd, giving SLR so much space, letting them walk into and solo the Astra out, giving them the gun. However, they played really well. They used the util, they soloed the ISO out, killed him off, and they really impressed me. So, and with that, they have 3 more guns into this round. Let's see if they have any special strategies coming up.
Alright, muckers. Off we go.
Let's see what they have in store. Honestly, it just looks like as default defense really set up for you. Or Nerd. Chad just waiting for some kind of pixel peek here. Won't get any info, but well, Solar are playing it super slow, expecting some sort of eco push, but Nerd aren't giving it to him as they regroup towards his A main area. As I speak, ball is giving him the push they need. Oh no! With that, Solar will be able to get on the site completely, almost for free. Rod will be able to get one before falling.
It's a 3v3 situation. We do have a retake coming up. They are stuck on side. They don't have a lot of space. We know one is hell. Strifer is alone. He will be getting front pretty soon. His Rockfogger swings, and it's a save from Senen. He's still stuck hell. Quick race with 76 HP and a dream. Is he going for damage? Is he going for a save? He's holding the angle, and the triple swing.
Like he's just going for damage here. With 21 HP, there's almost no hope for him to win this.
Yep.
Now he's just gonna try to run her away, try to save whatever he can.
With the side of SLR, they have realized that enemy team not having a recon initiator is very void to just walking up. They just want them to input deny them, not give them anything to chew on, and after 30 seconds they just walk out grabbing info and they punish that. The Nerd has to find a solution for that. They need to use util, do it as a team, and be solo walking out because SLR has a grip on that.
I feel like A is pretty easy to contact up and like get a fight.
We end A. I mean, we're still making noise mid. They're like throwing a lot of util.
See if I can break this.
Throw them all. Yeah, let's do the same thing.
They hurt me. Ramps would have hurt us.
Is there a trip?
For me.
Yeah, there's no trip.
Yeah, they're droning it.
I think I have enough time to reach you.
Did it see you, Chad?
One ramp.
Yeah, they're using util like they know we're here, guys. We should not.
We're mauling.
They might have won.
I think they're upbeat. That's why. Okay.
75.
Double shot.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
Run back to our spawn for like mid. Go back to our... There's one in our spawn area.
Yeah, for sure. Put B, right?
Yeah, just go through our spawn.
40 seconds, we don't have bomb.
It's kind of hard because they're holding it anyway.
Bomb's just trash. I didn't even blind that guy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shave.
30 seconds
All right,
left.
I think right there, like, if I'm telling you guys that they are thinking that we're on A site, I don't think we should be grouping up
like,
to
mid.
A site and try to hit A site because it's like, in my mind, like that's just they know that's where we are. And they're
the
gonna
like
fight us,
late walk up A.
or they're gonna be at least ready for
Yeah,
us.
I mean,
Do we want to
fight early
10
on
seconds
split?
left.
I'm down to fight them. I killed one. It's just I got flashed and traded.
Yeah.
I'm saying like we just shouldn't have grouped up.
See if the gun armor is worse than theirs.
I mean, if we weren't grouped, I still kill one and die.
I feel like we ball, take mid, right? I'll molly if they cypher trip, and then we would go through ours.
And like they saying, they are choosing to ball down mid. You heard it here first, folks.
This is a nice spot. Yes.
Classic split for you guys. Classic split. But I realized like they have kind of some of a contradiction. Once few of them wanted to fight, few of them did not. They need to clear that out and then they can ball better. All is to go mid.
I've seen Nerd already predicting this too. They had some pings coming out as the round started. Here, dedicated to defending this. Some spam coming out from Fikris and Crystal. Ooh, this Ray's just narrowly avoiding all of Solar.
And then we are in the part of the mid round when the defense side has no info. So they are thinking of doing a main.
Taken out.
Raze has info of a main. Breach is already rotating because of the noise of B. They're taking a drone down, which is a very good drone. They know it's not A, they know it is not mid. They need to regroup on B side. We have 4 people here. If SLR hits right now, it's not gonna be really good for them.
Ooh, Fox getting a kill with the trip and getting another kill into the pad. It is successfully getting out with no damage taken whatsoever. As just look at the does 2K of defend and Fog ends the round with the 3rd kill. And Nerd looking real clean so far.
They're looking very nice. They are reacting to it. They had a pretty good trap setup, which was thrown off a little bit by the KO knife. But other than that, the mid re-clear with the drone, the A side re-clear gave them so much info that by the time SLR hit on B side, they had 4 people there, so they could just never lose. I really love what Nerd are trying to do. They're adapting every round, so SLR is just like 2 steps behind them. We're starting with like a B main default with a KO ult. It's just a fast B push. And Frogfucker just Warthog's alone on B side. We did not expect that fast B push with the slow rounds coming up. It's 4v5 retake mode.
T-Ball trying to get any sort of damage that he can beforehand. And it's getting completely run at Solar overrunning the site.
Enemy remaining.
God, starting to feel himself again, getting a 2K. Trying to spam through the wall. There's only one left. So that's what he's done, Chad, I think. But it's completely forced to back off and save the gun.
Yeah.
They're realizing they can just KO ult and run at B.
Yeah. SLR realizing that they are shooters and then they can run at people. And with KO ultimate removing all the utilities out of equation, they just run at Frogburger. Nerd doesn't realize that they were doing their normal default and Frogburger got caught off guard. But is that round replicable? I don't think so. This SLR has come up with a new plan. We will find out.
Yeah, unfortunately it is, and they don't have a KO ult every single round. It seems like they're recognizing that B is the weaker side here for Nerd. I think they want to hit it again. They do have the kill contract available to them. Looks like they want to use it on that line that they were pinging there. Try to get the Cypher out of this position. I think Frogburger is realizing that he's coming off sides, letting the cans use spot for him.
It's you and me.
And unfortunately, Frogburger was taken by the kill contract as the rest of Solar are coming out to the side. He kind of will win it out in the end. We'll see the rest of Solar getting ready for this post plant.
Yeah, it's a 4v5 situation here, and the attack has a lot of space with the Cypher trip on City, and then a guy deposited Hell. The defense need to make the move quick. It's a double ultimate, guys.
Also good, but they don't see a Mock! Mock in a great position to get 2. Only 1 left, but it isn't enough. Solar winning it out despite the double ultimate coming out from Nerd.
It's an expensive round on the side of Nerd, and they did not end to win it out. Looking at the money, it's not looking that great. They are this is the last buy round they can have. This is a big round, and there's no new big ultimates coming up. Rays do have an ultimate. You can see like an aggressive push. However, as you said, SLR has realized B is just a weaker side, and then they're gonna just do it until they stop, until they are stopped. That's rather than the normal default on B side. As the Cypher Cam did spot 3 people, the rotation is coming in. We already have 3 people, and then the last 4th person is in spawn. SLR realizing that, they're trying to go back and walk their other side of the map. Cypher Cam's grabbing a lot of information. They know no one is picking B main. So the longer the cam stays up, the longer is the question mark of how many people are in B main. Jiggle peaks coming out of Frog. There are 3 people walking up contact into breach. The breach spots 3 is running back. Orange is leading the pack with his team. Falling up, it's a B split. We do have Cypher Trips on side. And an Astra. Astra stuck in the smoke. Do they realize that? He's swinging out. That's just insane time. And Chad just gets the frag. The side is for grabs. It's a replay situation again. It's a 4v4. And then got the best in main. I'm not looking insane. Oh my god, what happened? Cue ball got 2. It's a Claw World coming back. Trying to fall back, not giving them the fight. Fogfugger still holding CT. They're gonna let the Claw World die out. It's gonna be a 3v2 situation, not a lot of time. And just trying to get a fight up. Great cam. Trying to play with Pilar. They know one's backside. They won one pillar.
Another. Pub subs bringing the pain. Managing to win that round for them, really, with the double kill in the end.
He did. Amok did great getting the tracks, and then Orange is insane. He led the pack from the mid. He opened the site up, and then the kill on the Astra was insane by Chad, because if a couple of people from B main dies, 7 people cannot come on site. The Nerd needs to realize that they are just spamming B. We need to not let them take B main that fast. But it looks like they're doing the same thing, the same setup again.
I think they learned their lesson, though. They are in a slightly different position. The breach is in the spawn area. They're trying to break the trip. Oh no, they just keep missing it. Yeah, breach is in the spawn area, able to fast rotate if needed. The rest of Nerd are positioned towards, more of a default 2 in mid and 1 on A and near the elbow area.
They two are jiggling out, so they have the info a little bit. B main, deep cam on B main and mid. Okay, they get pushed back mid, and as you can see, the spike is going A. This is all a ruse. There's no one. What a shot from Crystal coming out on Chad! Sat him down back to the spawn area.
With a nice head dink on the Icarus there. That's the rest of the Nerd. That's the Solar able to get onto the site uncontested, and we'll be able to get the plant down. Fogfugger does have a good flank, a good lurk here, but Crystal isn't completely expecting it. Oh, but the timing.
Listen to Fade Ward. I'm a Fade Ward.
Oh, what is happening? There's something else coming out.
This is the Valorant game we love, folks. It's an FPS shooter. We can't see it. Do we have a smoke? Oh, we are aware of the Cypher lurk, though. Just watching it. They just put the bomb down. That will bring Nerd to 12 and 9. They have 3 more chances to close the round out. Now the pressure is on SLR. They cannot make any more mistakes.
Yeah, it's gonna be a close one. Orangers is a 1 away from his ultimate, so if they are able to pick up the ult, or probably near Holly on B, if I had to guess, they could just doing what they did one of the previous rounds and just ult hit B.
As you can see from the spawn, they are gathered towards A side. I think they're try to going back mid. They're gonna try to default a little bit and find where they're stacked. The defense side is stacked. It's pretty interesting. I can see 3 people from defense in spawn and 2 on A. They do have some kind of read here. It's playing for post plant retake scenario. They don't want to give up fights to anyone. SLR is just walking up mid. It's a 4-1 split. ISO's just holding out, and there's gonna be a fast A split. However, they are in spawn. Nord will be rotating very quick. With Raze being on side with the Raze ult, they do see the Raze. They do not know about the Raze is dead. There's one more guy elbow, guys. No one is checking him. Can goes so big.
Oh, he
No,
doesn't get
Vickers
it.
just whiffs.
I know
Oh, with that whip, that might spell complete doom here for Nerd. Unless Oranges decides to struggle a bit. Too aggressive, but the rest. You have Chad with a really good push into heaven yet again. It doesn't matter when Frogburger does get one. Unfortunately, traded out. It's 3v2 left here for Solar. Chad is getting aggressive here. Unfortunately, pulls out the wrong gun at the wrong time, but it doesn't matter in the end. Solar has 2 more chances left before closing it out.
You're right. 2 more chances. How's the money looking? The money is not looking that good, folks.
And our producer is currently yelling at our ears, sweet nothings.
Yeah. Alright, guys. We have a Stinger and a Guardian buy with 3 rifles. We are forcing in this. So if they lose this round, it's going to be an eco and we're going to OT. This round is the round. We are having a similar setup, 2-1-2 setup. We just want to let them give the space. Very similar setup from SLR coming out. It's a 4-1 split again. Cue ball almost getting stuck with the jump spot. And he got grabbed. Really nice ult coming from Chad.
Well fought.
Ursa tried to trade his...
Frogburger is here to save the round, getting 2 kills on Prod gets on as well. Frogburger eventually will fall. The Vickers is there to save it in the end. Top subs left in a 1v1. But with that noise, it's pretty much confirmed where he is. And Prod does have his ultimates. Still has Boombot too. That's not okay. If Prod throws it out, it doesn't matter when he has the shorty. Nerd will win it out, winning map 2. Ignore the overlay. We will be going into map 3 on ASCENT. I'm excited.
This is actually exciting. Yep.
I want to see I want to see what both teams decide to do on ASCENT.
Yeah, this is really great. We had a close game. Prod coming out on top. Frog Forever showing his insane aim, bringing back the round from a 3v5 situation. And Prod showing confidence with a shorty kill, not pulling out the ult at that time. It's all good. I have high hopes, and I'm really excited to see what will happen on Ascent. What agent will we get to see? And big question is, we will get to see the Sage of the Frog Burger?
Yeah, and we will get to see that after this break. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back. We have another exciting match. It's going to be the last map of today. We're going to be going to Ascent. I'm super excited to watch this.
Oh, Ascent, the map everyone loves. They think they hate it, but deep down, everyone loves the map.
One reason why people don't like it is because it's been in the map pool for quite literally forever, and it was gone for what? An act?
And one act, and then my lovely Ascent is back. But
People
yeah,
couldn't handle it being gone for a singular act, and it came back already, man.
It's like the vanilla ice cream, dude. You just gotta go back to it. It's just too good.
That's fair.
Well, I am
Do you think?
excited though. It's yeah, go ahead.
Do you think you're going to see the Chad ISO again?
Oh, that's a big question. With after last round, on Ascent, I don't like the single ISO duelist. I think I will say it, but I will not like it.
Yeah.
Mm.
ISO isn't. It isn't my choice to do it on Ascent, that's for sure.
Yeah, because especially like yeah, I mean there are choke points to go out of Ascent, but you shouldn't be really going out of choke points in the first try. You should be mid splitting a lot more, and then there's much better duelists around it. But I still do think we don't have to,
Yeah.
guess about it because our production is ready with the agent select. So we can just head over.
Let's see.
It
There's the
is.
ISO.
There's the ISO. Oh well, he was hitting his shots in the later game. I will give you that. The confidence was starting to build up back up. If he can maintain that, then SLR have a choice. But if it's like the first half of split, I'm a little bit worried for SLR because again, Q ball is on Jet. I've seen his Jet is pretty decent, and then Frog is on Sova, and he will just run at you at B main every round.
Yeah, we got. Think of vanilla ice cream. We got the vanilla ice cream comp coming out from Nerd. You got a
Yep.
box trolling again on the cover.
Yeah, and it's interesting that SLR just swapped Jet for ISO. They must have considered like the value Jet offers with the movement. ISO might not be able to, but as long as they can live through that, it should be fine. I do like the ISO with shock darts and medals and stuff. They can do a lot of good combos and try to just kill off people off barriers.
Yeah, you see Mock locking the Clove. Playing Clove yet again. I guess they're going for sheer aggression on this team. I'm not sure how much I like it especially with the ISO. I feel like they're gonna have a hard time going on the sites, I feel like.
That depends. If I do want Nerd to not give them early fights, because one thing ISO really struggles as is choke points. But if you just fight him before that choke point, like in deep B main or deep A main, he will love that fight. So make the choke points hard, make them suffer going through it, and you should have like a pretty good advantage.
Yeah. Rockburger on Sova. I know you can play it. I've seen Rocker play Sova, but it's so weird seeing him on the Sova.
Yeah, he does not play Sova as your usual Sovas. He's a lot more like I will run at you with my gun style than my utility. But it's like Sova is such a good agent on this map, and I do like putting your highest rated player on Sova rather than Jet because I feel like Jet is such a go die for me agent. However, Sova is like I can clutch this round for you. So I do like him being on this initiator sentinel where it's like he's comfortable to make plays how he wants. Not like ICEBOX where he has to like go in, make space for the team, and then he's not there to play later rounds.
Let's see. What do you think? Okay.
However, on the other side, I'm excited for seeing Orangers. We all know Ascent is like KO's battleground, and being Orangers, a KO main for such a long time, you expect to see some insane flashes and setting up his teammates for victory.
Yeah, he's been Orange has been playing pretty well today. Like He's definitely like topping his team's kills. His utils, his utils is actually been really sick. His
Mm-hmm.
his flashes have been really good today, actually.
Yeah, they have been. It's been pretty decent. A little bit. Senin have been a little bit quieter the past couple of games. Even the Icebox, he was winning a lot heavy. I haven't really seen any flashy plays from him, so he might just pop off. Sova is like really good on Ascent. If he gets an Odin out, I know the B wall, the me main wall is closed now. However, Odin is still a very strong weapon in the hands of Sova, spamming everywhere else on the map. So maybe if he can get an Odin out, he can feel himself up and then actually just win them the game.
Yeah, especially Odin on the A main choke points is so oppressive sometimes.
Yep.
And with that, we
All right.
should be loading into this match. One is sometime closer to actually seeing this and coming to fruition. Let's see. Who do you think is gonna win pistol?
I do think defenses for Nerd. So I feel like attackers do have an advantage on pistol just because it's hard to shoot a lot of people coming at you. So I do feel like with especially with the shield on ISO, if he can get good duels and as a team, they should be able to just overwhelm.
This goes here.
Let's see what they have set up. You see, Solar looking like they're doing normal Ascent shenanigans, nothing special. You see Nerd doing the same here, looking like a 1-3-1 setup here.
We get an early mid dart for info, and we're just taking mid space with the cue ball taking the first contact. He did spot Amok out. He detected a couple of shots here. We got a late KO dart. Then he's outside here. He can catch Crystal off, and he did. The smokes are going for attacker side. They have no smokes to enter side. It's gonna be hell of a hard job to get in anywhere right now. They do have to just contact a lot of stuff now.
Yeah, I think Nerd's only hope. As I was just saying that, I think their only hope was hope for a good mid play here, but losing Fikris like that is gotta sting.
Yes.
Like I said, they're going for a mid play here. Fall as Prod trying his best to recover.
Almost done down unless we see
damage. Made telling you mock. It's just Frog left by himself. Both of the enemy teammates are really low here though. Hoping that they make some sort of mistake. Oh, he sees the shoulder. He's waiting for the headshot to confirm it though. He doesn't know that they're both super low. Some bad comms coming out from his teammates, not saying they're low. And unfortunately for Frog, Orangers will take it out in the end.
it was such a close round. Frog did such a nice try with his shock charge damaging up, and then Orangers is just making him show his shoulder, not ever peeking, and then Pop's just playing off his contact. A lovely 1v2 in the end to close the round off.
Yeah. If that was so winnable for Frog, though, if maybe there was some kind of miscommunication, maybe he just told him to shut up. But he should have known that. The communication should have called out that they're both one shot. But regardless of that, we're seeing Nerd. Looks like they want to death ball it down B. Probably waiting for that knife to come out first before doing anything. Come on, Will
Knife did miss.
selling his util. He should have free reign to be able to come onto the site. Unfortunately, that Rip already coming back to upkeep while not checking his corners. But it doesn't matter, they're already on the site. 3v4. Frog being able to pick up the Spectre and trying to get in position for his post plants. T-Ball being smart with his smoke. Getting the close range for that shorty. Both these people with the Spectres and Mox on for the ace and will be able to get it at the end.
Really good ace, an anti-eco ace, but hey, we take that. We were on a verge. They gave them 2 guns, and Amok came in, cleaned everything off. He will get the defuse, and he's one of the ultimate now. That's pretty good. they can make some aggressive plays once they get the ultimate here. Very good anti-eco round though. They got the bomb down, money is looking good. However, we managed to save 3 guns from SLR. They have to check if they want to do an aggressive push or how they want to play out this bonus round. On the other hand of Nerd, they want to keep it clean. They want to keep it slow, make the trades good, and try not to lose as many weapons as possible.
We'll see how they do so. Looks like they're going for a Nerd. Looks like they're going for another 1-3-1 here. Hopefully they don't lose Crystal super early like they did last time. Lucky for them, Chad is here in mid. We'll get spotted by the dart. Cue Ball is ego challenging him. Wait a minute. Take a headshot. Cue Ball going. Damn, giving a kill into Orangers down belt. Belt. Whatever. See the rest of Nerd just chilling, waiting for a mistake. SLR again.
Yeah, Chad had with shield up, so he's trying to take something before his timer went off. But Nerd are being smart. They're not giving him anything. Cue Ball just killed one. They have one info initiator down. Now just all Nerd has to do is to group up and keep the trades clear. It's a 1 minute mark, so they're trying to go towards A. They're trying to make some noise. However, we still have 2 people down mid. This can be bad if the jet gets picked off. We're walking up A main with the contact. And this is supposed to be a contact right here. I think Frog did spot it. Both of them spotted each other. There's a smoke out and Jet is taking contact first. Lovely molly coming out from the side of and then just kills Cue Ball with the stinger. They have a gun for grab now. It's a 3v4 with a vandal to grab.
Spike down.
The bomb is not planted. The spike is drop A. They have 17 seconds.
Oh no, this might be a travesty. They closed the door too. Oh, but
what?
Nerd managed to win it out. What are Solar thinking? They could have just ran away. They probably wouldn't have had enough time.
This was a mess of a round. The bomb was dropped on 3 with guns, and we closed the door on our team, so we had to commit to fight 3.
Guys,
It managed to save
hey yo,
3
Frog,
guns.
I'm assigning you this. And Crystal,
Me
can you buy me?
bomba.
Or Fickrus, actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab the bomb in a second. You want dart bottom mid again, Cuba?
Yeah.
Alright, smoking cat.
Insta cam to be main.
Last time
He
they
broke my
one-way
dart, he
Ice
broke
was
my
holding
dart
it and he
instead.
walked up after the smoke went down.
Okay,
Also,
heard.
what is your turret actually watching?
Flank.
Oh, like this side flank?
Yeah. I thought
Take
see
me
it.
market. It was slow.
Mine's clear.
They know I crossed mid.
Okay.
I'm waiting for dart and then I'm gonna restring.
I'm holding your cubby right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat the bunny.
I'm gonna refight mid.
Eat the bunny sounds good. I'm gonna smoke your deep mid.
Could be one
Alright.
beat still.
There's no B watch, so be careful.
Walked up tree.
Okay, heard. We probably need to end B.
Spike down mid.
Nice. Market. We're flashing mid.
I blinded you.
We kind of have to lean A here.
I have A.
We're locked in A.
Come A.
Nice. Go sight.
Blinding
Could
back
be out
side.
heaven.
Oh, wait, never mind, I'll blind you.
Guys, their whole team's dead. We win.
Wait, nothing close
Crystal,
heaven.
you have spike.
Wonder I hit it.
Trade?
Nice. We're good.
We're planning. We heard both heaven.
We're omen blinding.
Yep, I'm just gonna run hell.
They're gonna jump out, Jen. Jump out.
Last player standing.
Nice, nice.
56, my bad.
Holy shit, that guy
NT.
remembered how to shoot between games. Big bro
He woke
hopped
up.
on.
Has this guy done anything the other 2 games?
No!
Oh, wait, they
I
clear
thought he
comms
was
on me.
bronze.
I forgot we clear comms on us.
This is his map, god damn! I should probably play.
All right, folks. That's as always. The vibes are pretty up, and they are surprised by the Ace performance into a 1v2 clutch from the side of AMOC coming out.
Yeah, it's Again, another messy rounds coming out from a nerd. Although it was really close in the end. Nerd trying to adapt a little. Seems like they're waiting. They're just looking to wait here outside B main. We'll spot the Sova. Isn't gonna get any pulls from that.
Yeah. Flash. Oh. That's, I don't know. I don't know if that was necessary. I don't know if Orangers checked the eco of that and then and see they are on an eco round and decided to flash peek mid solo. But for that they did give the gun to him. So one coming up, Stanyan versus Crystal. Crystal get top of it. 3 situation. We do have the side control. Few balls gonna take the contact of Heaven. ISO swinging. But guys stuck hell. What a stop. ISO stuck Heaven. We won on him. And Len just came out on top. It's a 3v3 situation from a 5v3. We're losing control as attackers. We have a huge lurk from KJ coming up, but the team does need to live. Tap the bomb. And Chad dies to the 1 HP guy. Has half dead. Walker swinging without, and it's a good trade. Crystal went really good this round. Alright. It's Nerd are looking good on eco rounds, better than their gun rounds. I feel like one of them should just perma save. On the side of defense though, SLR is having an eco. They do have kind of a weird strat where they're stacking B with 4 people and Chad is alone A.
My eyes are down.
They might have guessed it right because we can see 4 people from the attacker side walking in B main as well. With phoning out for info. The side of Nerd. He did spot only one and he see the Cypher Trip. Cypher Trip's gone now, so they know Cypher's playing there. Chad might be stuck here. People are looking at him. He might be able to find a timing. Look at Omen though. Omen has all of A main. Paul is looking like to go from A split. Very good pass coming out of both teams. However, they will need info at some point. Rockfucker is taking contact. He will not stop Chad, and Chad can one tap him. And just a reaction! Chad whiffs! Rockfucker flicks on him. Shannon having big shots at Rockfucker is 1 HP. And Kluche got a big kill on Cypher there. And they're gonna swing out of the smoke. We have insane flash. What a combo. We do have A side. 3. KJ is lurking mid. Who knows about it? He's trying to take a 1v1. And KJ got the better of it. Last player in spawn is a 1v5 situation. They might want to give the... All of the side of attackers have ultimate, so they might not want to give them any kill. Oranges have a Bucky, looking to grab a kill, looking to do economy damage. And Frogger will just clean the round out. He is the MVP of this round. Right, that was an eco run from the side of SLR. Nerd keeping very clean, very simple. They do have 5 attack ults now. This can be a very weird round, guys. If the defense loses this, they are on eco round and they have 4 ultimates. We might see 8 ultimates in this round. We're doing like, it's looking like we're doing like a fast B push, but they are triple stacked there with the side of 3 Cypher. Cypher's playing offside, being smart that he can be KO ulted. Orange is trying to find a lineup. And that's the knife goes away. Let's see where it lands. People at home try to learn the lineup. It's pretty decent. Good drone coming out with KJR. We're trying to keep it clean. Dashed inside. It's a 5v5 retake. Orange just got a kill though. Got a slam kill. Enjoy. And they're spreading out before they even get to card. It's a 5v3 situation. They're not getting it comfortable. Very good volley for the team. Rangers is just marching in by himself.
1 enemy remaining.
And Rangers just win them there. Crazy. And aftermath of that is we have money on each side. However, attackers did end up using 2 of the biggest ults, KO and Killjoy. And there's a tech pause coming out from the product side. One of the players from SLR is having an issue, so we are in a tech pause. Whatever we have seen from both sides, they are playing both pretty well. Uh, However, nerds are looking like whenever they try to push fast, they have been punished. It works out for them to stay together, walk out mid, and then play the default comp as it meant to be played. Uh, for the side of SLR, the retakes have been looking pretty decent. We went from an ace clutch to a 1v2 clutch, and then Orange just getting a huge 3k running it down on a retake. They're not letting that side of not get comfortable, but they do lose out if the round goes too long, and then not just walks up on them, try to kill them all one by one. We are still waiting on the players to see what's the issue and if we can solve it. I am alone right here by myself while my Pokemon Charmander is just trying to recharge his fire somewhere. However, I have not seen any big impacts in any way on the side of ISO as I wanted to see. Chad is shooting really nice. He's tapping people, but the util combos I expected of the undercut with the shock darts or something else is not there. They're trying to keep themselves to their strengths of their aim. They're trying to just shoot them, and it's kind of working. However, Ascent is, I would say, kind of a defense-sided map, so you do need maybe 7-5 score to justify it. Anything less than that is just gonna be hard for attacking.
Keep it tough. Attack half. Screw it. Just get kills. Forehead.
And that's my Pokemon back. He has recharges fire. We are on a side of a tech pause coming from SLR, so I'm just yapping.
Of course.
And
Oh, we're back.
Yapathon. The
Great
Yapathon is
timing.
stopped, guys. All right, let's see. Let's see if Orangers can do this lineup good. Oh, he can. There you go. The knife is landing smoothly on the top of B. We do have an attack op coming out on the side of Q Ball. He's just solo mid looking at Orangers. Is he aware? Orangers has played that spot for 3 rounds in a row now. No, he's not aware. He's actually on the left side. Orangers might be able to just kill him if Q Ball tries to walk up.
I don't think
We do
Oranges
have-
will ever expect this. This is not a common angle.
It's a game of patience, guys. Who will lose patience first?
The suspense is killing me, man.
The 1 minute mark already,
No.
50 seconds left. They do know the op is mid still. And they can hear the aiming players. I don't know what Nerd is thinking, guys. We are just split on the map. We have 30 seconds in the round left. We just killed ISO with a shorty!
30 seconds left.
Oh. Ascent and Amaka able to bring the kills back in the favor of Solar. And now Nerd's only chance is hoping that he got the spike onto B sites. We'll be able to get the kill in the pub subs. The B site completely free for now.
10 seconds left.
The rest of Solar are
Omen
all
TP.
coming over, and there's no time. Oh, melons! There's no
It's
time.
a melons! It's a melons round! Melons!
Oh no!
No, we
What
were
a
waiting
travesty.
in mid. 40 seconds for the round left, and then our Omen TP'd on B side without the bomb. Someone called the egg guy. It's a melons round.
It's a travesty. You're gonna see how Nerd are able to recover from this.
Alright, now that round has really messed up with the economy. We have no gun. We have one hero gun, and that is in the hands of Killjoy. They are maybe trying to let the Killjoy work its magic. We do have Daystorm coming out with 3 people coming mid. This might be a fast mid to B split, guys.
And we see Q-Ball already running it Allen with the knives, hoping to get some kills for his team, pick up those guns for him. You will see Fraud being the sacrificial lamb. for that scrape, and unfortunately, Keyball got spotted with the camera and completely wall banged that to death. You're still dying to a smoke spam. That's tragic. Just Fikris and Frog Fricker by him left. Fikris does have a gun here, but is not in a good position at all.
Alright, we have one hero vandal and then one eco. But do not underestimate the sheriff in hands of Frogburger. He does know, he does hear him. And oh, what information Senden will just back up. He's not giving them any chance of getting back in the round. He's just looking to double up with Sova here, not taking any risk. And same as defense, they are just sticking by themselves. Orange is on an island trying to just play the safe game. He's gonna get inserted into vines. What a shot! Coming out of Frog! And Chad just cleans it up.
Chad is not happy with his last game's performance and is starting to bring the heat this game. That's for sure.
Chad is getting on his stuff. He's getting that ISO mentality. Just starting to swing people.
Sick, honestly. Isn't K1 an A player?
Yeah. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go fast B with the sight knife, B main blind, and like the default smokes, the default fast B through main hit, and we send 2 lurking through mid, like KJ and Omen. And we play like late bot mid holding this cross. And then we wrap them when they start their retake with ult.
Okay, are we smoking mid too, or what are we doing?
No, we're not gonna smoke mid. We're doing fast B. We're gonna just move out mid late.
Yeah, you guys just gotta be wary of Cat.
Got you.
Yep.
Do we want to Sova ult on the B hit?
I was thinking about ulting, yeah. I was gonna
you get
dart.
a tag,
I was gonna dart.
Like
I was gonna dart up here.
Yeah.
Or there.
Start.
Either. Yeah, I know both of them. I think
Whatever
the other
most
one might be
everyone's
better.
stronger.
Yeah, because that one hits lane. So.
Okay. And
Like that.
don't forget, on the way in, Prod, you need to eat the bunny.
Gotcha.
Super important, alright? We can probably squeeze another KOL out if you eat the bunny and
You
plan.
probed the bomb too, yeah.
Yeah, here's the ping.
Alright.
What do they mean eat the bunny? What are they talking about? Huh?
It's Easter coming up. Probably a chocolate bunny.
That makes less sense. See,
okay.
They do have an adaptation coming up from Solar. Chad is instead of Cypher or both on the backside area, we do have Chad here in Boathouse. Will get spotted by the drone, but unfortunately, Rod falls to the loving hands.
What? What? Yo, someone check his PC. What?
Yeah, check his CC. Check in PC. What the hell? Regardless, Chad is still back here. Unfortunately, Frog doesn't know that.
Down B.
He is one away from his ultimate, and that Spike is in a terrible position.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, thumbs up. You can't just walk out like that.
Cue ball and his freaking one taps into CT.
Yeah, what was that, man? What was that?
I got money. Need something? I got money. Need something?
Alright, the round was a little bit iffy. The plan was to go B fast, but the rotation was so fast that they just walked out on the B side. And Cue ball just saved them. He just spammed up guy through the smoke and cleaned up the round pretty good. It's 4 sets on the side, and then it's looking like they're gathering towards A. It is the weaker side. I feel like because K is using his knife for B main, they can just run them over on A side.
Seeing Nerd. He's up, looking for. He wanted to go fast to A push here. They're doing so many slow rounds. Unfortunately, one single hook is enough to stop them. They are getting a lot of util out from this. Oranges are getting aggressive, getting a 2K. What is he done? What are you doing, Orangers? God, winning the kill contract, able to regain that shield. It's just Fakers by themselves in bottom mid, and at this point, they just gotta hope that they don't get found and just save the gun.
Yeah, Oranges did pretty good. He saved his knife, which led to Nerd not being able to go out. And then by that time, Sova has already darted, isolated in spawn, and they just went out with the flash and a kill contract. It was actually pretty good. But one nice piece of util changed the round completely. With Chris being on 30 HP, I don't think it's a pretty doable round. Looking at the money, he still has
30
money, so
seconds
he
left.
can go for damage. Trying to get the guns out and then try to maybe kill a couple, get his ultimate charges up. Because next round is last round, so there's no point of saving the gun when you can buy an next anyways. The best case scenario is just
10
he gets
seconds
a
left.
kill and he dies after,
doesn't
so he
spike.
can grab an orb. That works too. If you can get the bomb down, that's a one free orb. Make sure you can't save.
Looking like he wants to try to go for a kill here. And unfortunately won't get one on either, but will fall.
For the switch.
And unfortunately that was post round, so I don't even think that counts as a ultor for them.
Oh, it does if it's a death.
Does it?
From an enemy gun. So that's still has two orbs. That's not a plan anymore. We still have Sova ult. But they should realize that going fast hasn't been working for them too much. They only won because of Q Ball's heroics whack movements in B side.
And it seems like they learned their lessons. Slowly taking space, making sure to break that Cypher cam, droning out, trying to get whatever util they can. Fortunately, the knife will stop the drone, but not looking to do any sort of quick play here. Just trying to, draw out those rotations. But Shoulder did fall for a little bit, but Sova is still on this A site still.
Getting close to that 1 minute mark, so they need to decide now. This cannot be another melons round. I can see the spike still in mid, and I'm getting scared by the minute.
Lots of ults available this round for Solar, so they're gonna have a rough time. They will get the ult orb for KJ, so it looks like they want to go back A and pop it there. You have sending.
They're making the right choice here. Oh,
Spotting them. I won't spot anyone. There is a
30
big
seconds
gap
left.
here. And with that smoke, it should confirm that they're coming onto A site, ending with a dart out. And unfortunately,
what a dart,
get
what a
blinded.
flash.
Cue ball missed the dash.
We do have KO ult. It's the last round.
Yeah,
wait, we're not KO ulting on the attacker side.
Oh, they're doing the thing.
Crystal goes huge.
They don't think there's a second one here, but now they do. Cue ball getting one. They do have the 12 ultimate. They should be popping it here. Frogburger still has his ultimate. He's so far away that the ult doesn't matter anymore. The Muck won't be able to get the revive off. There is no time left, and Orange just has no HP. Wow. Not the pop and swing.
Very good round for the side of Nerd. That
Switching
Omen flash with the
sides.
recon combo was so good for the side, and the post round was insane with the KO Molly lineup and a Sova to confirm that cannot defuse the bomb. Pretty good half on the side of Nerd. They should be happy. 7-5. I think 5 rounds on attack ASCENT is very decent. Focus on the defense now and make sure they can just finish this low momentum duelist comp.
Alarm bot out. Bot coming back.
See what Nerd are coming up to. Look, they're looking like they're doing some
Wait, we have to
very
stop.
vanilla ice cream setup here. Let's be honest here.
I just want to tell my viewers that we have a 5 watch at 3:11. Trying to pick the Killjoy bot with a dart missed. We do pick the Killjoy knife though. That's pretty big. 5-man mid push. For like a round. The Killjoy might be super dead here. She is sticking around. And she decided to peek.
See the rest of Nerd just, Nerd. Solar just walking onto the site, getting so many kills, probably being able to trade one of them. But now it's a really hard retake for Nerd to be able to accomplish here.
They do have no space. It's a 3v4. See if SLR is trying to make a move, and we need to solidify numbers. There's a big flash coming in the side from Rod. And the flash is coming. The flash is right here. People dashed on it. Did we spot them? And he gets one. And he gets two. It's a 1v1. That's a really good try for a retake in the 3v4 situation. A really nice flash with the dash calmed up, but Pump Subs came out on top, cleared it out. And Fraud, as soon as I said bye, he just got 2 kills and brought back up.
Yeah, it's... I feel like... I love that. I love the squeeze. But Orangers honestly kind of saved the team there, getting 2 kills as the rest of the retake was happening. We'll see if he can pull it off again as they get it for B. Another B hit.
Standing ahead.
Defense is trying to push out mid. The enemy is going through 1 choke point, and we have a very fast flank coming up. The Cypher did spot like 3 people. We should be looking forward to the side their back. They are deciding to go in. Shock dart coming up. Huge shock dart with a big damage. The 5v5 retake. No guns though. We get a kill! We get another kill! Cue ball is going insane! We get a shot from the side of Senin! Overheal on the side of Amok, and Senin just cleans it out. Senin goes huge with the shock dart kill and cleaning up Burger with the nails.
That was a surprise, really. I was not expecting Nurse to be able to get 3 people in that round at all. Especially how it started.
Especially with seeing 3 people on flank. The Cypher was just too unaware. And then Amok saved them by getting 2 before dying, and that overheal delayed enough. So Senin to come up and create Burger.
Turret out.
Let's see, it looks like Solar want to go. It looks like they want to try to go for some kind of mid push here.
Yes, they are defaulting a little bit. They are just not giving them anything. They double smoked Kamed. Clove just used both of her smokes. She will now not have another smoke for 40 seconds. It's a choice, I would say, from SLR.
Definitely. I see Crystal getting a good kill on the Orangers. Perfect timing peak there.
Realizing they lost a man on Cat, they're trying to regroup. Cue ball with pushing out for info. This mid-round push can be insane. He has so much space. Chad can be caught completely off guard. Cue ball cannot make noise here, and he has to check Sabrosa. He sees the head of Chad. He missed it. Chad might be able to escape. And he's dead. You know, they have them. Cue ball going insane there. I heard him. And it's
Spike down. Defender spawn.
Never mind. I will not.
30 seconds left.
And it's a flawless round, as I said.
Rounded.
How do you feel about Clove smoking both of the mids, knowing they are 12 seconds and 40-second delay?
Chad.
Okay, we'll play then.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
I can
No, I'm not going to.
No, I'm gonna dart. I'm gonna dart you.
Yeah.
I think we might need to start faking Friday night, but we'll worry about that later.
I got the spike.
I'm dart ready.
I think it's off.
We flash then? Or what? How are we getting him off angle? Right? Oh, it's unbreakable.
Gotta reset. Gotta reset.
It's unbreakable.
Let's protect it.
Yeah, you can't break that one.
Do we want to rehit? Make the pressure mid
I'm down
first.
for some rehit. I'll just chill here for a bit.
I'm just gonna smoke off Cat, hold bottom mid.
Okay.
Smoked. Come back, group up in main.
They just got B main info.
Yeah, we have to go there. Guard it. Nice. Bucket heaven.
Get the res. Someone get the res.
I got you.
Watch out heaven. Nice. Let me take contact. I'm 1 HP and I have ult. Fuck.
I've got Dart going default.
Fucking deep and I'm hopping out.
No.
Just let me take contact. You guys just chill.
Reloading.
Okay, he's wide right now. Dropping. In heaven as well. Good.
No charge.
Wait. Double shock dart line.
Yeah. I tried to call it.
That was close.
Yeah, I
But
could have popped shield if I knew in time, but it was too late.
Chain double shot.
We
get
hear
pubs
some
up
real.
there.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean that was a very good round. Realizing that they have lost so much space on B side, they just went in A with a KO ward. Really good trades. It's unlucky that Q ball killed the guy who can be revived, and with that they're in double digits already. This is looking scary for the side of Nerd.
Definitely. Let's see how Nerd can try to react to this. See the ultimate coming out already. And need to get a pick onto at least some trip damage onto Oranges and a Mock. Not sure how much that would actually do in the end. Looks like Chad didn't pick anyone with the ultimate, but Fake Risk will eventually fall after getting a kill onto Orangers. Frogburger going huge here. Managed to recover the ground completely single-handedly. Will try to pick Pups up, trying to do his best here to recover. When his team doing end, but it doesn't matter when he's getting surrounded. And Nerd able to recover from that last round.
Side of SLR was getting ready to set up for a post round with 3 people just watching lane and planting the bomb. No one was watching CT and he just walked out. It was insane timing from the side of Frogburger. That brought them down to like an eco, like a half buy for SLR. If they can keep the ground clean, the side of Nerd will have 2 big ults coming up on with KO ult in pocket and Sova ult and KG ult coming up soon. This can be getting a little bit close if the rounds are going in the side of a Nerd.
That's definitely true. Ooh, Solar getting aggressive, changing it up a bit. Taking this A main space, grabbing an. Looks like they want to grab an ultra for someone. Yeah, they completely cut noise. They are on an eco here. How they?
It's looking like they are trying to just orb farm here, trying to build up their ultimate for the next round. However, it can be just a 1-person fake over the side of A.
See, this is all bunch of cuts. Nerd have almost no map pressure anywhere or control at all.
I'm a little bit scared for the side of Q ball. He's just stuck in an island and he's gonna out big swing from 4 people. And he's dead. And now Oma needs to just live. His people are all the way across B side. Orange is going to swing him, and Crystal gets one. He's double flashing, and they're getting swung by 3 people more. Medal pops up, just swings him. Frogburger tries to trade him. He got the one well. He takes the one on the side of Senin and dies. Got 6 guns on the side of SLR. Timeout gets one. Both of them are stuck Jenny. I think that they know KJ Mall is. What went out?
The Mogger, the Spickers, they're both so low. The Mog has the advantage, and the running gun comes out to seal the deal. Solar, 1 point away from match points.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same as Split, and in all the eco rounds, Nord are too scared to give them guns, so they're just giving up map space. And SLR just running around the map, taking space and finding the one person alone on site. It's been a trend, and then they are getting punished for it. SLR is good recognizing the patterns here.
This is a nice spot.
Definitely. Let's see if Nerd are able to adjust at all. It seems like they are doing something different. Frogberg getting aggressive with the sheriff, forced to back off after the pictures here as SLR are looking to hit the site. Knife will come out, preventing the drone from doing anything else. But with that knowledge, they are choosing to leave and try to re-clear all this mid space.
Very juicy. GP coming out. The side of Crystal.
I know exactly.
Nice shot from
Spike down A.
Ball trying to get aggressive here. Only has a Marshall to share to their name. It's against SLR changing strats, going towards B like he originally wanted to.
Yes. Rockfucker does have a gun. He has money for next round. He's trying to go for win the round. Chad holding an angle. He's 1 HP now. He's never swinging. It's a from the wall. It's a 2v3 now. One more kill and there's no one on side. The good boss on the side of SLR and it's a meat blender. It's a good jump spot. The same side as Crystal round.
And a mock on the mock. Solar on match points.
Mook is going crazy. He's 24 and 13 and he's playing Clove. He has extra deaths off that. He's almost 2 KD. He can hear the shit talk from the other team and is just activating more. Very big win factor for the side of SLR. SLR trying to go fast on B again. They do have an operator on this angle here. This will be interesting. Good pick from the side of Q ball. They have no more K wall to get on side.
It doesn't really matter, especially when he gets pulled into the kill contest like this. Doesn't have any gun available to them.
How does he win that? How does he win that? Huh? 4v3, revival, RNG in the backside.
Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Not like
He wins the 1v1 duel with.
Oh no.
It's a really good map out of SLR. They're playing together. Amok is insane on that Clove. It's taking fights and it's winning out clutches for them. It's 26 and 14 with the average score of 333. Oranges with 5 first bloods. Who is this guy? A duelist or an initiator?
Both. Anyways, after a very exciting day, you have your final matchup for the Masters 2 and going to Grand Finals. It will be Granada versus SLR. That is going to be a match.
It is actually going to be a match. I want to see how the aim of Amok, Orangers, and Chad match up with Manuel and Olam when they're both of these teams just run at each other. They're really good at it. So it's gonna be a freaking marathon, not a Valorant game tomorrow.
Mr. Producer, do we have word on whether it's going to be a BO3 or a BO5? Do we have that set out yet? It's going to be a best of 5.
That's juicy. I wanna 5. Band Fracture. I will give them 1 Twitch sub.
Here to here, folks. Band Fraction, you'll get a sub. Anyways, that is all we have for today. Come back tomorrow for exciting Grand Finals. That's going to be a best of 5 with Granada versus Solar.
Good night, folks. Take care.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We did.
Olam, you guys are playing SLR.
Oh, good. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're ending this. It's over. It's over.
It's over, guys. It's
Production is
over.
off.
Cut us off. Cut us off.
God, turn us off.
Throw us off. Cut us off.